So, the morning has been particularly eventful for you all. It started off with Codex receiving a visit from Teresa that quickly turned fatal, but not before Idiok informed him that he required the presence of his soul in the great beyond for some degree of higher business. So, reluctantly, he allowed the half-elf woman to end his life so he may attend to this mysterious summons in the great beyond. He found himself in a mysterious place of wonder and was guided to Idiok Prefavottai's office in the afterlife by a pair of cherubs. And after an extraordinarily long-winded meeting, he came to learn that the gods in this world were in need of his aid for a grand undertaking. Unbeknownst to his peers, Codex Libram has begun this grand undertaking under the guise of one Elton Nelson High Hill. It will likely be some time until he sees his companions once again. Though with Codex's departure, a mysterious new guest has appeared, apparently already knowing precisely who Bosk was, and of the high company well kept. Seemingly having appeared to seek an audience with the Skybreaker herself, she appeared all too amused not to accept this request to hear him out, to the degree that it appears that the goddess actually knew who this mysterious man was. While this unexpected encounter was happening, Mozowa took some much time it needed time to cool off, clean up, and to gather his thoughts. Thoughts that the goddess of death was very much concerned about, which led to a conversation that went a long way to help put Mozowa's mind at ease, unbeknownst to everyone else. As this was all happening, Bosk learned the grandest of grand secrets. That he was in fact the champion of the goddess of stars, navigation, and exploration, and all he had witnessed of the past 2 years was actually a dream spell fueled by divine power, all to give him a list of instructions for a plan that he and the goddess Azimuth had formulated for him to carry out. However, much to his sadness, Bosk learned that his time he had spent with the goddess from before his dream had to be erased. For he undoubtedly knew of events to come that he could not have knowledge of if they were to ensure the plan's success. Thankfully, the sacrifice was not in vain, as he executed the plan almost flawlessly. No notable changes from what he remembered within his dream, and thankfully the rest of you were none the wiser to this event. But what you saw is exactly what happened, thanks to Bosk's diligent efforts. However, while the actions of the Dragonborn wizard prevented a terrible fate, that must never come to light, for he and the goddess Azimuth broke every rule imaginable to ensure this outcome, and to ensure that their meddling with fate also went unnoticed. So with the goddess having returned Bosk to the material plane, and once again allowed her beloved double to regain control of their shared consciousness, Luce's entrance in the bar and a mysterious guest and identity still a mystery. That is where we continue. But if I can have you, Bosk, and you, mysterious figure, roll perception. Alright, the both of you. You hear Lucy come to the door and look in that direction as she begins to approach. However, as she does that, both her and yourself seem to notice some sort of blur to the east. Then when you look at where it was, you don't see anything. Whatever it was so quick you have no idea of what it is. Though you do notice something out of place, in roughly the same area that you saw it. For right now, there is a perfect and almost seamless hole in the ceiling. Almost as if someone had taken a giant cookie cutter and bored a hole into it. You're not entirely sure why. You then watch Lucy dash over to the other side of the room, and you realize that this is the first time you've really seen the goddess move anywhere in any kind of hurry. It's quite apparent that Lucy can be incredibly fast when she wants to be. She stops in front of a table There appears to now be missing a chair. Well, missing most of a chair anyway, as you now take a closer look. Part of the chair is still there, but lying on the floor. Right below what looks to be a newly formed and almost seamless hole in the floor. Lucy leans forward, peering down into the hole. Lady Audie... Before she can even finish, below and all around her, the floor suddenly explodes into a rapidly expanding cloud of dirt. Bask. So by clearly being in great mortal danger of an encroaching wave of soil, small rocks, and splintered wood shrapnel coming right for you at lightning speed, you cannot help but feel your fear building from an entirely different source. Because as the debris all but reaches you in almost an instant, you only have one thought in your mind. Jasmine's going to be pissed. Everyone, make a dex save a disadvantage. Except you.
Do I have? Yeah.
Except Whisper, who's presently handling a similar yet different problem.
Wait, what's going on? A fucking crater formed in the floor?
Uh-huh.
The floor just exploded, and now there's presently a cloud of dirt and rocks flying right at you. And
Hey, I didn't cause it. Jasmine has no reason to be pissed at me.
It doesn't matter who caused it.
I don't think I caused it.
Yeah.
Your audio cut off.
Dex save?
Yeah, dex save.
Disadvantage.
Oh, I did. I definitely caught the disadvantage part. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a bunch of threes.
Well,
3v3. Okay. Interesting.
oh, that is supposed to be an 8, not an 18. I accidentally hit the 12 in there.
Okay, so there's an 8. Alright. Hold on.
That was just a typo.
And I need to roll for Merg.
Hold on 1 second.
I didn't remember the hole being this big.
Well, that's not the hole.
That's
what's coming out of the hole.
7.
Oh boy.
Merg. Okay, Merg's doing better.
Hold on, I'm ADHD's fucking destroying me. Where are we right now?
We're here.
So is everybody? Yeah.
We just rolled for dex saves.
Okay.
You said something about Merg dex save.
I rolled Merg.
My mind is completely blanking.
Oof.
Click on my click on me in the headline.
No, I see that.
Okay.
It's the fun kind of mind blank where you just have no
Well,
idea what the fuck your mind's blanking.
All right. So, continuing then.
Yeah. The music.
The
music. The music.
Well, do read those ones first, not what you were going to read.
Uh-huh.
All right. So continuing.
Well, the two of you, there's a sudden blast that comes from literally out of nowhere, and you're completely unable to react to it in time, as a wall of soil and debris crashes right into you, assailing you with dirt, small stones, and wood splints.
Bellicose. You take a total of 51 damage.
What?
Merg, apparently being no stranger.
We'll get to you in a minute.
Yeah. Merg, apparently being no stranger to loud explosion-like sounds being a very bad thing, immediately drops to the floor, avoiding much of the debris. The girls, however, are not so lucky, as each and every one of them are all completely caught off guard by the blast, and then to avoid it as it crashes into them.
I suppose I can apply Blade Ward to this, can I?
It's not a weapon attack.
This is not a melee. This is not a weapon attack. Unless the ground is a weapon.
I mean, considering the literal world was trying to kill freaking Mozover earlier.
That's a bit different.
The world is an improvised melee weapon.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, you got nothing.
I think it does more damage than 1d4.
Oh, I'm just
Can I like blade ward this stuff or something?
Nope.
Just ask about
Alright.
that.
And
Just
Yes.
a wall of nope hit you guys.
Okay. Just. Well, Bosk is flying through the fucking wall.
speaking of Bosk, you're also a bit slow to react and you're caught by the waves, so you just close your eyes and brace yourself. But after a few moments, you realize nothing is hitting you. But you do hear a loud crackling sound from all around you.
Fuck.
And as you slowly open your eyes to you notice what could only be described as a bubble of lightning around you as the field of your compass discharges violently against the sheer degree of invading projectiles.
Oh no!
The field's strong response to the invaders seemingly obliterating each and every tiny object coming into contact with it. When the wave passes, you realize that nothing seems to have made it through. Well, nothing except the dirt that is now slowly drifting in the air, anyway. Then this is beginning to
Never
think...
mind that.
Uh-huh.
How are the people in my immediate vicinity?
We'll get to that. You might be a little distracted.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You're just thinking, well, that wasn't too bad. You then hear a small hissing sound from somewhere in your person. Look down to see your magic compass of shifting polarity seemingly discharge a wave of hot air that reminds you very much of when Geralt powered down the lightning cores in the AAL ruins. You then quickly check the device and ensure it's alright, and while it appears to be fine, it also seems to no longer be working. Given what you know of Magitech lightning cores, it would seem that this device's core has, thankfully, an emergency shut-off to prevent it from overheating and damaging the core itself. And that triggering appears to be precisely what happened. As far as restarting it goes, you're not an adept with complex Magitech devices so much as you are with having a firm grasp of their fundamentals. You think it's probably best to ask a Magitech expert to restart the device for you. Speaking of Magitech experts, as the dust quickly settles, you look over to Minerva and the others and you see while they're certainly a little worse for wear, they all appear to be largely alright. You then hear a sound that chills your blood in your veins, as with a look of absolute anger, Jasmine all but roars. What the actual fuck was that?
Insert Bosk's face, but like instead of eyes, just two like black dots.
Jasmine then
Let
raises.
me find this.
That is a good question that we might want to find empirical evidence for.
I
Jasmine
don't.
then raises over to what is now a giant hole in the bar's floor before looking down into it. After a few moments, she then leans forward a bit and
Oh,
looks
it's
up. What?
Not again.
Yeah. It's like, oh hey, it's a nightmare.
What did it say, Busk?
No, I didn't say anything. It was like, oh hey, it's a nightmare.
Right as the barmaid looks as she's about to say something, she stops before looking down again, apparently just in time to meet Odigars flying up from this large hole in the floor. She then immediately stops upon noticing Jasmine beside her. You watch as Jasmine points a finger at the goddess before hissing a single venomous word that you can just feel in your bones. You. And a look of utter terror quickly adorns the goddess of death's face, before she instantly vanishes from sight. Jasmine takes a quick look around before looking up again and pointing to above. No, you don't! Fuck! God's Fucking damn it! Oh, I'm going to kill that dragonborn and give that goddess a taste of her own domain when they get back.
Oh, I guess there was.
Have
Actually.
fun.
I guess it didn't trigger the issue.
Now I'm actually terrified.
Sorry, I didn't catch anything I want you to said, Yummy.
I said, so it looks like I did intrude on a funeral since Lady Ghost is here.
That is a question. In fact, many questions. But the primary one is... And Boss points at the hole. Or rather, like, cavern. Vertical cavern. In the middle of the bubbling top. Like, what caused that?
Speaking of that, as you say that,
You just
I mean, you can go right
Jasmine surveys the area, just twitching sporadically, and you as well, Bas. Look around over the mess, the bar, particularly East Wall. While all the wood has been ripped of it, you're now exposed as a layer of brick on the side. Prior to now, you've only ever heard about dwarves being pretty proud of the quality and strength of their construction. Now you see for yourself just where that pride comes from. It's clearly some very sturdy stuff. However, at the same time, it's precisely because the East Wall didn't give that the force from the blast was so strong in your direction. At that, you now have a realization. Something is missing. Or rather, someone is missing. And if you...
So I would be...
Go on, Emmy.
Well-
here-ish.
Okay. Seemingly as if coming to the same realization. My voice has the same thought that's on your mind.
Guys, where's Lucy?
Oh no.
I don't suppose I can sense with the thing, do I?
You
Says nothing.
notice a distinct missing presence that was there not long ago.
The brief silence before a wave of realization washes over the room.
Oh no.
You hear Minerva, Jasmine, Thor, and Ryan simultaneously call out, Lucy!
I mean,
Oh
she
god.
is the unfortunate one, so she probably blew up. Oh well.
By the way, fun fact: when that whole event happened to me, I took like 100 damage.
He passed and took 111 damage. Care to guess what Lucy rolled?
Yeah, she's gone.
Let's just say she died several times. I rolled initiative to see which would happen first.
Uh-huh.
Well, Lucy picked the wrong time to roll high.
Damn.
God. Oof. Well, I guess we just have to hope she finds us again. Hopefully, if it's allowed.
Well, now what?
The projection of Cinephon just buries her face into her palm. And she sighs. Azimuth is presently in the astral sea and in the process recollecting her dispersed essence so that she can start reforming her body. Suffice to say, but that blast completely obliterated her essence here on the material plane.
Oh, I believe I covered that based on the sheer degree of impact.
And Bask, you have a realization that is both hilarious and groan-inducing. That Alzheimer's was most certainly telling the truth about her not being able to see even an instant past the moment you spoke with her in the library. Because if she could, she clearly would have foresaw this coming literally only seconds after you returned and had avoided it. That was clearly not the case, however. Elisa was completely oblivious to the threat that awaited her.
Okay, the question is now, what caused that to happen?
Right. I'm glad Lucy's alright, relatively speaking. What the fuck am I supposed to do about all this? Or that? She does as she gestures at the hole in the ceiling for letting out a defeated groan. No, fuck it. I'm not dealing with this right now. Where's my liquor cabinets? I'm just gonna go empty them real quick.
Jasmal, one thing before you go.
Yes?
Meet me and her in the basement a bit later. There's something I need to discuss.
Yeah. Because you missed the basement.
You realize something. The basement's beneath you all.
Oh no.
Good thing you missed the basement. The walls down there are even more reinforced than ones up here, and if that didn't get through these walls, it most certainly didn't get through those walls. Hell, if anything, it only contributed to why it was so bad up here. But I'm done thinking about this shit. I'll figure it out later.
Bosk is just scratching the side of his snout like, well, shit.
Yes.
See Merg like walk over, look down. Oh, that's like 30 feet down. Holy shit.
I wonder what on earth went down for her to create this.
Merg looks up. Wow. Bosk. Do you look up?
Yep.
You notice that from where you are all the way up to the second, third, and fourth floor, there's a big fucking hole right up to the ceiling where you see part of a wall all but nailed to the top. Roll perception.
Yep. I think our room might be gone.
You try to look for some more details on like what exactly fucking happened up there, but all you see is one just obliteration of shrapnel wood. And you just realize, oh no, Morziver was up there.
But I would have... Bosk is like... Merg, come with, please.
Okay. Merg follows you.
Yeah. And Bosk is going to go upstairs to check on the presumable location of the hole.
So, yeah, you go up there and you, like, reach your door, you open it. And your floor is just fucking gone. Like, gone. And not only is it gone, like, the wall across is just gone. As is part of some of the fucking floor in the hallway on the other side.
Bosk will kind of, like, look down. And open the door and look down.
You see Xenophon down there. Matt Jasmine's, like, walked off.
And you hear from below, because I imagine it's pretty easy to carry through several layers of air. Fret not for the damages, as I shall handle this. Seeing as this was directly caused by a higher being, we are obligated to undo it. So I will now do so in the silent guide's stead. For I know not where she and Mozover have gone off to. It is not on this plane of existence. Regardless, I greatly suspect that she will be hesitant to return to the material plane in a timely manner either way.
I somehow have a similar hunch. And Bosk, before Merc goes down, Bosk would then close the door and address Merg. Merg,
Yeah?
the dagger, the ornamented dagger that you took from Teresa, or well, that we seized from her. Might you be privy to its whereabouts right now?
I don't have the dagger, but I have the rest of her stuff. Here, you can take it. I don't know what I'll do with it. So he pretty much gives you all of her stuff except for the dagger, which is actually a lot of very roguish equipment: poisons, extra daggers, miscellaneous blades, all the stuff you would expect, like stereotypically some assassin would have. Merg just kind of like unloads on you.
It's like, thank
That
you.
girl's carrying a lot of stuff.
This has to be at least her body weight. I don't know how she lugs this around.
Merg like opens up like part of his jacket. You see a bunch of shit in it too. Oh, kind of standard.
No, duly noted.
I may not be no assassin, but good to have little extra things on hand.
Well, you are more or less a handyman, I'd say too, so... Two of the same trade. I shouldn't really have been surprised, but... Well... Awfully fitting.
We're just kind of good at what we do. I steal things. She kills things. With that, he just walks by.
And then Bosk is like... That does make sense. Just a fucking walking Swiss army knife of getting into shit.
So
Yeah, Merg, when you saw that, he had like just tools upon tools upon tools, like for getting into just about anything.
And then Bosk is like, well, never mind that, other than handy to know, but he thinks, where the hell did that dagger go if Merc doesn't have it? Then he's like, wait. Two people were up here. Is fucking Morzever carrying it right now?
Well, Codex was killed, so that narrows it down a lot.
And Bosk face palms, like, oh no.
Do you rejoin the rest?
Yeah, and like Bosk would have been walking down the stairs because he needs to get that dagger back.
You spot Jasmine having plopped herself down in a chair at the bar with a long bottle of wine.
A long boy.
As she pauses to look at it for a few moments before sliding it away. Oh, I guess it's not time for that one. I'll just yet anyway. So to keep it that way, please. Roll perception, by the way.
And I'm just casually back to laying casual on my back on my fucking room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Valakos, you're just like, this is a very interesting place.
Balakos arrives in the material plane for the first time, almost dies immediately.
Yeah, immediately, he's been here for like a week or two, but this might be a little, not exactly what he was expecting.
With a turn, you see as she moves to go grab another bottle, there's a note attached to the one she set aside, which just reads, "When completely fucked."
Alright. That does sound awfully like her.
On the positive side, if you can clean them,
Then it's like,
you don't have a bunch of toothpicks.
Then it's like, when lightly fucked. When slightly annoyed. When very much annoyed.
Just aloud. On the positive side, if you clean them, you now have a bunch of toothpicks.
Cinnabon then wastes no time putting things back in
But
place.
before that,
Yeah?
Jazzle just
Yeah?
gives Valikos a look that's just like, really?
While Cinnabon puts
Gives
things back
an
in
innocent-
place.
Gives
Reconstruct.
an
Hang on.
innocent look in response.
You're gonna be a mischief.
Yes, I am.
As-
Just giving an innocent look in response.
Uh-huh. Cinnabon reconstructs the broken furniture, floorboards, ceiling, and sort out some extra stuff that hadn't been addressed in an earlier scuffle with Teresa. By the time she's done, there's a sort of fresh, pleasant look and smell to the place.
It's like, well, I fixed this.
Yes. Boop, boop.
World's most efficient freaking builder.
Indeed.
Fix up. Boss could then address Thordrine.
Wait, did Xenophon not say anything? I thought she'd say something. I don't know, I haven't looked at the outline.
She will in a second. There's nothing else.
Hold on.
Just need to fix the map.
Then upon the builder, can't see build it.
I believe.
Oh, never mind. I see.
I believe it looked like this. If I remember correctly. Oh wait, no. I don't remember. I don't remember how close your beds were. Oh, you'll sort it out.
Please stand by. Gods are currently fixing the issue.
Mm-hmm. How buddies were you? That just reminds me.
Well, because you're actually kind of impressed. Like, everything was precisely the way it was before, well, everything exploded.
The boss wanted to speak to Thordran.
What?
Boss wanted to speak to Thordran, apparently. Is he mute? Yes, he is. Okay. This
Where is this?
you just said. But he's mute, so get away from him.
Apparently, I don't see it.
He just said right now, Boss would address
Yeah.
Thordran.
Thordrine and Minerva, hence why he went back there.
Right.
Freeze.
I'm starting to dread most of it just coming downstairs.
Thordran, as Thordran notices you, she goes, "Oh, hi! What's up?"
You two had an interesting return, I guess.
Yeah, I should say.
What?
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No,
Sorry, go on.
okay. What have you two been doing for the past a couple days, 2 days actually? I haven't seen you now that I think about it.
Well, you actually know what Thornton's been up to. She's been making equipment. Minerva, on the other hand, she's been gone.
Yeah, the latter part was mostly like, where the fuck you been, Magitech girl?
Oh, I've just been doing some light research. Making sure that everything's up to par, as they say.
Inside.
Or insect?
No, that's the DM derping. She has a different answer.
Okay.
Huh?
Well, nobody's actually told me.
You know precisely what she's been doing. We talked about it several times.
Well, okay.
Hold on.
Sure.
Please wait warmly. Girls are currently arguing.
I haven't thought about this in like 7-8 days. Mini sessions. A lot of them. Right. That was it.
How did you forget that?
I haven't thought about this in many days. I've been just thinking about the freaking mini sessions. Okay.
Anyway, so is that happening? Mortimer?
Yeah.
And
Yes?
you look around, everything is as it was. And
Oh wait. You
you remember something. Oh yeah, that's right. Time in the astral sea, which is where the dreamscape is, works differently. So you have not been gone very long at all. At all.
Yeah.
And then you think in exactly what that means. There's probably a furious Jasmine downstairs. But on the bright side, everything's been fixed by presumably Xenophon.
Yeah.
Odigos, on the other hand, has left to do other affairs, so you're facing the music alone.
Well, as much as I could stay up there, I'm going to go downstairs. Although once I reach the stairs, I might just like start to just be a like just kind of peek to see if there is any immediate danger that's about to come on to me.
You just see
Roll
Jasmine.
stealth at advantage because you're being sneaky.
There.
I don't have the Drake armor.
You have
I think-
advantage
yeah.
from the
Yeah,
Drake
that'd
armor.
actually be double advantage. You're just like, you're creeping because you just want to make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
Well, it's not first advantage from. I mean, that's kind of why you have the armor.
Key highest one plus 6 stealth.
So you actually get down on the ground at the corner there. And like peer down there, and you see at the bottom of the stairs Bosk addressing Thordran and Minerva, and you can't see what's off to the right, but you actually see Jasmine down there just pouring drinks
To
for
herself.
her and Mortimer.
I
For her and Merg.
yeah.
Jasmine looks flustered. She's covered in dirt, as is pretty much everyone else.
Oh.
But
How,
other than that, oh yeah, that's right. Xenophon would have actually healed you all.
actually, how do I look?
How do you
Last I
look?
remember, I was being pinned by a shrapnel.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
You
more.
look
Odigos heals you like
Oh, yeah.
immediately.
Yeah, right.
So your attire might be a little on the dirty side, but you're fine, as it seems to be the same with everyone else.
I'll have to mend it later. Anyway.
But yeah, it actually roll wisdom.
Okay, wisdom. So wisdom checks. That's +8. Not 20.
well done.
So after taking a look around and assessing the situation, particularly Jasmine, it seems like while she may be pretty upset, it's not like dangerous to go down. She might
You
not be
think?
happy to see you, but you don't think she's going to kill you. At least you hope she's not.
Yeah,
It's
so,
very unlikely.
so Mortimer is just going to like go down the stairs very stealthily still. Like, making sure he's somewhat silent.
Okay, let's see it.
Like almost if you look at him, you could almost see like she's like
Yeah.
almost making himself a bit small, which is kind of funny because
He's
like
just like
fucking
you like gliding along the rail.
yeah.
Yeah, and with no issue, you just stealthily descend.
And he kind of just waves at Bask and Minerva and Ford Rain once he like arrives down.
And speaking of which, the actual response to your question is, I actually met with these two lovely gentlemen of the Rakos and... Fuck, I forgot the name for it.
Everlight.
Thank you. And the
You
Beverly
made
family.
these things.
I know, I'm just so freaking out of it. And the Beverlights. A brilliant pair of men. We have so much in common.
Bosk, you immediately know who she's talking about. That's Hans and Rodola. Considering it's two of the family that hate each other, it has to be those two.
So you... I see. So I suppose that need not to know that they need not to know in regarding what you have been doing is still applicable.
Then
As
yeah,
you
but-
said,
Really should have wrote this out.
So you asked if that's on need to know basis, yeah?
yeah, since Bask essentially kind of nudged her to go there because there might be something interesting for her there.
Oh yeah, you did.
Like all the way back, like 7-8 sessions ago.
Wow, that's ages ago. That was a couple of years.
Yeah, that's how she found them.
That is technically 2 years ago, from your reckoning.
Technically, 2 years and 4 hours ago. Feels like that anyway.
No, on the contrary, quite the opposite. They very much like to speak with you when you have free time.
Well, I do have something to ask of you as well. So,
Huh?
and Bask shows the more or less torched, torched compass. Like, it is more or less a divine artifact given to me by Lady Cinephon, but it works on basic Magitech rules, I'd say. I would appreciate if you could take a gander at it as well.
Oh, can I? Well, I'll give it a try.
Wait, what was that again? Wait.
Is
The
handing
compass.
off the divine
Oh,
artifact.
yeah.
No, I'm not handing it off. I'm just like showing it to her if it's like,
The
yeah,
thing,
it's cooked.
yeah, the
Yeah,
thing that's been
around
busted
this-
by the
Yeah.
debris.
It's like, oh my gosh!
Uh-huh.
However, I do have. What's the time right now, roughly? It feels like it's fucking 11 p.m., but
Been, I think, about 2-3 hours since the start of everything.
So about
so
8 to 9 a.m.
yeah, 9 ish.
No, it hasn't been a lot of time because the whole encounter in Teresa didn't take too long, but then it was all the matter of extracting her and putting in that and sorting out all of the things with
The fire
the
and
fire
stuff.
and stuff, which could have taken about an hour or so.
So 9 a.m. ish.
No, so
That
it'd
would-
be about 8.
8. Okay. So it's been 2 hours. Nice. Feels like 2 fucking years. Oh wait.
So Manila takes a glance over it. Well, it's not broken, thankfully, but it does have slight heat damage. An engineer could fix this with little difficulty or time. Oh, and Mr. Ronaldo and Mr. Hans, they would like to talk to you about the items you gave them. They'd like your insight as to where to take their research, as they have several options, seeing as you were the one who gave them. They'd like your opinion.
Well, I am not quite the savant when it comes to magic tech, but I would be more than willing to pay them a visit. Shall we go
So-
there later today?
Sure.
So essentially, it's like, okay, we got this. We can do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Which do you think we should do?
La da da na 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 na.
Essentially, this option we can do this, which could do this. This could do this. This could do this. So essentially, there's different avenues of where they could take this, and they're like, well, since this guy gave it to us, we'll like his opinion.
Right. Okay.
Also, did I slide down by you this time or not?
Yeah, you would be down by now.
Yeah. So essentially, Bosk, you'd see Morzavar, and you're like, oh, hey, Morzavar's back, and you're glad that he's looks okay, but you look at his attire, and it is shredded. Like, you could tell that he got hit by something nasty up there, but he clearly didn't die, so that's good. And then you remember, oh yeah, dagger.
Zavar.
Damn it, people keep cutting off. Ah!
Huh?
No, it's just like the internet cut off so for a few seconds, so yeah, I missed what Azu said.
Well, pretty much you're saying, Bosk took a look at you and saw that your attire is like shredded from all the lovely things that hit you, but thankfully you're okay, so you didn't die. And then he remembered, oh yeah, that's right. I wonder if Morzavar has that dagger.
I'm glad to see you all right, Morzavar.
Well, I'm alright, but I had just changed into this set of clothes. You see him like kind of brush a bit of it, but like, yeah.
You might want to pay a visit to the to a seamster or seamstress.
I'll just repair it myself. I've done it before.
You certain? That attire is more slashes than attire at that point.
Bosk, you'd remember
its
that
current-
he's pretty handy at fixing things, surprisingly so.
He's got a talent for it.
Or,
Ye-
well, you do have the aptitude for it. All right.
I'll do.
I'm just-
I'll consider. I'll consider it though.
I'm certain that we can find the best seamster in town, considering this Rajat Katagira and her. Point at Cinephon.
Speaking of, you notice she's actually like flying back to the center of the room, or back over to you guys.
No.
It's such a it's so absurd to think that there's just a random goddess floating around.
Well, technically it's her projection. She can't
Well-
manifest here.
Yeah, still.
She then floats. Yeah,
I-
go on.
Do you have a request though? The
Uh,
dagger that you took off our prisoner of war. May
Oh.
I have it?
Mozaver kind of just pats around his outfit. You can like checking to see where he put. He didn't
It's like, oh yeah, where did I put this thing?
he can kind of put takes his backpack off his back, just like searching for it, and he pulled out the dagger. And I mean, assuming that's the dagger he is talking about, the one from
Yeah.
You can only assume because it's the only dagger that you had recently.
And,
yeah,
and Bask would have essentially just put all of his stuff into one of his bags of holding. Didn't mean to that.
And as this is going on, Velicus is gonna stand up on the room. When you start to get up down, well, he does the things I sent both you on Emi Azu, and well, leaps off, and stays midair.
So you see this dude just floating in the air.
And he had specifically called that. He said to get down at Jasmine.
By the way,
How much I wish
Oh,
I
yeah.
could
She just
disintegrate right now.
rolls her eyes, just like as hard as she can
Oh,
before
yeah,
going
but-
back to her drink.
Oh yeah, by the way, most of like just see this guy like, who is this?
Yummy, is there anything else you'd like to describe about your character?
Before that, Emmy,
I need to fucking
I mean, most of
do
it is
real
ass.
life stuff. I'll be back in a
Yeah,
minute.
actually, this is the first time most of her see Vagos.
So, yeah.
so take a quick 5-minute break while he does his thing.
Yes. Now.
Yeah, Malikos is appearing to be an elf that's 5'1", bronze skin tone with wavy copper hair. With golden eyes, wearing fancy clothing with a crimson top with hints of silver and gold on it, and light blue silken pants. Just though, as he's seemingly hovering in the air, there is a wing beat sound still. However,
Huh.
Now then, I apologize for the delay. Things are not always so extreme around here. Could have fucking fooled me. Cinnabon gives a small nervous laugh at Jasmine's comment before she continues. The business you just witnessed outside, you came at a rather exceptional time, for the Storm Herald and his companions were just involved in part of a larger plan, which Lord Idiok Preferwatai will inform him of the greater details once it is safe to do so later this evening. From there, Bosk will be free to inform the rest of you all. The most that I can say in this moment is a number of higher beings are involved in the matter concerning the bigger picture of Diotethys. She then looks at Deefling with a small grin. Something I imagine you are no stranger to, given the nature where you hail from. Speaking of, would you care to introduce yourself and inform the others of your business here? Those here present are 5 of the 8 Fateless present in this line, and they have become quite familiar with the affairs of higher beings. So you may speak freely of your situation amongst them without worry. As far as what you wish to share precisely, I leave that up to you.
Wait, 5?
Jasmine, Merg, Thordrine. No, Jasmine, Merg, Minerva, Bosk, Mosel.
Yeah, that's 6.
Yeah, 6.
Oh,
Yeah, but
No, 5.
wait,
Let's
is Minerva not one of them?
1, 2, 3,
No,
4,
Thorbrine's
5,
not, right?
6. Yes. I just forgot to account for the fact that most of it went down. Because he wasn't.
Yeah.
Because you weren't here previously.
Yeah, Fordrain is 1.
So 6 of the 8.
I don't reckon that Lady Origos is planning on returning to listen on this also, or was she informed by other means?
Most of her just like lifts her hand and like she currently has business to attend to. It
I
seems
guess she can be
urgent.
filled in later.
Yeah.
I am behind this.
It's got clear.
Long story short, I dropped the illusions, and now in true form.
There is a fiend flying in the center of the room.
Ah.
The implications of this are alarming. Because it is pretty much universally known in Diotethys that fiend bad.
I'm just waiting for it to see if there's any reaction.
Mozo kind of just like taps on Bast's shoulder, like, What did I miss?
You can't just Jasmine just in the background. Eh?
And Bosk,
There's another glass, just chugs it.
and Bosk,
Trying to pickle your liver there, lady.
and
Merg
Bosk,
also just chugs his drink.
Shut the fuck up.
It's been a long morning.
and Bosk puts the crystal of the Katai Gita near Mosaver's like hand and says, Tap her on the shoulder, rather. Lady Cinephone, what is the meaning of this?
I'm just,
That question is better directed at him.
as I was about to explain, I was waiting to see what your reactions would be beforehand, just to get all that out of the way. Long story short, I've been assigned to company with Lady Cinephone here.
A fiend?
Huh.
That is a first to my knowledge.
I don't
Merg
really
kind of looks up to
exactly-
you.
Or is it?
Honestly,
Like,
Doesn't work,
I think we need a little details. That's a little vague.
Well, due to being not exactly being the whole everything going to burn, just dramatically minor illusion fire coming out of hands.
It's quite the visual.
Unlike the rest of the down there, I'm considered a goody at two shoes and was sent to the company for the sake of being woken up to reality, as they put it. And whatnot.
You don't hear Thordrine pipe up. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a fiend, right? Do you know that one fella that I kind of roughed up?
oh yeah, wasn't that the one that Bask blasted with lightning?
Yeah, Duke Pittens von Fiendus was chopped up by Thordrin and then blasted by Bosk.
As far as I know, he's supposed to be a big deal or something. Ever heard what came of him?
My father kind of got demoted.
Father?
You're like, out the money.
Bosk is just... You... Father.
Did I stutter?
I did.
So you're his son?
Well, it's spawn technically, but same principle.
Well, that's quite a surprise. She's got her eyes wide at this proclamation. Whenever
Oh.
that is. Is there ever going to be a day that does not become incrementally more interesting?
Wait, what did you say?
Merg kind of looks over to Minerva. I'm kind of getting used to it, to be perfectly honest. I don't even try and think about it too much anymore.
And what she said was, "Is there ever not going to be a day that gets incrementally more interesting?"
I would replace incrementally with exponentially, but fundamentally the right principle.
You know, I wish there was a boring day for once.
Uh-huh.
My oh my.
Merg kind of like looks over his shoulder up at like the projection is in fun. I'm not exactly sure if normal is the right word for when you have presence of gods, but we can hope, right? This is like a nervous smile.
Oh my, what's that? Because this has been just below average.
Well,
Well, this is certainly the most interesting thing you've seen since on the material plane. I mean, other than people getting mad at you for reasons that don't make sense to you, but yeah. Interesting morning so far.
And of my
regardless, the implication would be that you have essentially been recruited by Lady Cinephone to aid in our affair. Would that be a fair assessment?
More or less.
I'm a bit curious personally. We kind of fought one another last time, so how exactly is it that you've been recruited for this now?
That was, as I just said, that was my father, not me, or my father figure.
That's what you
effectively.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It just seems a bit strange to me, you know?
Kind of funny
Well,
that
it's,
one Peyton's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
well, it's nothing personal. It's just business there. So
See, what you recall actually from back in the Demiplane arena is it appeared like the two had actually a lot of respect for each other.
and well, they do respect each other. On top of that, so
Oh,
Well, in that case, she moves up. Tara moves up to you and extends the hand.
takes it.
Good to meet you then, Mr. Fiend.
Likewise, while in this form, just refer to me as Razor, and in the more elvish form, shit, what was the name?
Let me check my notes again.
Elmer Beachburg.
Beachburg?
Birth.
Beach
Tell
birth.
you, RNG came up with some weird shit on it here.
So merge like Razor and Beach Ball. Got it.
Alright, I got it. Suppose we've got another co-worker then.
oh,
Merge just like, well, Xenophon says it's okay. I guess I don't worry about it.
Would Bosk know if essentially this fiend elf tiefling what the fuck amalgamation would essentially be aware of the whole champion business?
Roll Arcana. Wait, no, this is a history roll.
I mean, he did mention that, like, at least you seem to be aware that, like, you were traveling with Sniffon, so at the very least. So, I can't remember what he said when he first appeared.
Mention this.
Oh,
So what you recall is fiends that interact with any given world tend to be very on the up and up of the affairs of that world, particularly of the gods. So you're pretty sure that this guy actually knows a lot about the ongoing of the gods here.
Hmm.
So he's pretty clued into like what's up.
Bosk would then walk up and extend a hand as well.
Takes it.
So essentially he knows the situation. Probably more than you do.
Yep, somehow. Well, not somehow.
Oh,
If I can somehow, no. I mean, yeah.
I presume that means I'm clued in on what's going on with what Donald's scheming.
Merg also extends a hand.
Well,
Pleasure to meet you. Nice to work with you.
oh, thanks for your
That's-
assistance. Most of it was that I kicked in his hand, and he would say what I just said.
Bask, the Storm Herald, and also just
what?
and also the acting champion of Cinephon. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Alright.
Next up, Minerva adjusts her glasses before extending her own as well. Minerva Shoulder, I guess technically the boss of this group? They kind of have a task to do for me.
See?
I guess.
Merg points at Minerva. Yeah, I guess we technically are still working for her.
It kind of sleeps one's mind, doesn't it? Considering that all this.
All this indeed.
I guess most of it will also, I guess, introduce himself. Most of her. Borden also champion of Silent Guide.
I'm the champion of death. Nice to meet you. Don't show up with us.
And here I thought I just barged into a funeral, but no, I guess that also explains why she's here.
Thorin just kind of looks at you at that, because I don't, at your proclamation there, and just kind of mouth open for a little bit. It's like, are you serious, Marcy?
Oh, right.
You'll be.
That did happen, yes. So many things happen. I always forget what is and what is not known.
Well, look at you moving up in the world. It's like,
Right. No one told you to, did they?
nope. And Thorin is just grinning at Mozover.
Yeah, that might have happened.
But oh, by the way, question: did Valakos say the whole funeral thing? I
Yeah,
thought
he's the one that made a comment about as if he like flew into a funeral or something.
Yeah.
Mother like visibly winced at that. Like,
Yeah, still a bit fresh.
Oh,
like a bit rude, but I'll let it pass.
Well, he's not exactly used to, material plane etiquette yet.
Yeah.
Probably just chalk it off as that.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. So yeah, what now?
Well, you guys have things that you want to do.
Yeah.
I believe Bosk mentioned he wanted to go to the church of
Fengari.
Atina Figari.
Yeah.
And
Also,
there's also a certain halfling, or not halfling, but half elf downstairs. Made a request of Bosk. Let's see, there's the mayor that'd like to see him, and now there's two nobles that'd like to speak with him.
and also, weren't we planning on going to see those? Also, weren't we going initially to go see those two nobles to potentially get some diamonds?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, then there's that too.
So that is,
That's
You guys
why,
got a shopping list of stuff to do.
I guess it's kind of convenient that the nobles want to see Basque. And for that reason.
which is why Bosk would first say, "Well, I would love to exchange more greetings and apologies for annihilating your father."
said it was no hard feelings.
Just wanted to be clear on that. But I will join you in a moment, Morzaver. I must take care of a certain issue downstairs.
there's a
I'll
bit of
meet
an.
you.
Yeah, go on.
Well, I'll go train myself while you do that. I need to be a bit more presentable.
We are going to see nobles after all.
There's a bit of a nervous laugh from Minerva. She just goes, I think he's just starting to dawn on me. That's who we just met. The things you get used to when you run into people like you. She looks, and she just looks at you when you mask.
And Boss looks at Minerva, then at Thordrine, then at fucking Xenophon. Like,
I am genuinely
Kinda gives you
terrified.
a shrug.
I'm genuinely terrified, but looking forward to working with you.
I do suppose that you get used to everything.
Alright, don't suppose that. And does any estimate on when Asimov there is gonna return? Lady Asimov's gonna return, is there?
I guess that would be addressed to Cinnabon.
Just wondering aloud.
Oh yeah, actually, like now that I think about it, like, what do you mean as like Azimuth return? I'm not but I don't know about that.
Whatever, just well, you were connected with whatever exploded through the ceiling, so
Ah. All right. Okay, I'll be going.
As before
So-
you go, Thora just kind of,
Oh.
Thora just kind of skips over to you for in her speedy self and just taps on your shoulder. Just a sec, Morzy.
Yeah. Mother turns around and looks at her.
She motions to follow with you.
Like, wait,
As in, she wants to follow you upstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, he nods and lets her follow him upstairs.
Mm.
He kind of goes towards his room. I don't know if if something will happen midway through or not.
Once you get up the stairs. So,
And at the
Okay.
same time, Bosk would call out to Jasmine to either put down or take the glass with him and or with her, and come with.
you watch as Jasmine just kind of looks into the glass for a few moments. Yeah, good enough. Let's put it aside.
Your lover won't be away from you for that long. Come on.
Shut the fuck up. Let's just do this. And she follows you. Boop. And
They would Bosk would essentially go downstairs to the Le Basement.
but real quick, back upstairs. Once you and
Yeah, no,
Thorin
I
are
was like-
yeah,
Yeah, I just meant like there, but it's
yes,
yeah.
yes, no worries. Then as Thorin and Moziver walk up the stairs, in the middle of a low voice, she goes, "So I don't really entirely know what's going on, but I feel like you kind of have a bit of a connection to Granddad, so I just want your opinion or something."
Mother is like kind of intrigued, and so he looks at her like with a curious expression and nods and replies, "All right, why is it?"
Because half that whole thing in the shop with the spooks and all, Granddad's been treating me a bit differently. Kind of nicer. And I'm not entirely sure what to do about it. It's never been like this before, and worries me a little bit. But, thing is, Landfill Festival's coming up soon, and we never really done anything like that before. I just want to know, should I ask him?
Like, okay, is she meaning like ask him to go with her to the festival?
Pretty much, yeah. Like, essentially, grandfather and grandchild spend some time there, and
Well,
I don't really know how this is supposed to go, yeah. But something's changed, and I don't really know how to deal with it.
Okay, out of character, I'm assuming because like the whole ordeal, like I'm guessing my being is like don't want to miss out on this. Now, I guess.
That seems to be the very conclusion that you draw. That Rangor might have gotten a bit of a scare, and it's changed his approach.
Yeah. I mean, when you come this close to death, you start to realize that it's something that important to you.
Mm-hmm.
I would. So yeah, Mozo like thinks for a moment before saying, "I think you should ask him. He would most likely appreciate it a lot."
You
I have a
think
feeling he might not know how to ask such things either.
Well, you'd be right about that, I suppose. You really think he'd like that?
Definitely.
Well then, if you're sure. Thanks, Moisey. I'll see you
Okay.
later.
Okay. I guess Mother might have had it. He cares about you a lot. So yeah.
She had been moving to walk back when you say that, and she stops and just looks back at you a little bit with a smiling, and then turning back and walking downstairs.
Mm. Alright. Can I try to see like inside her essentially?
Sure.
Like,
Go ahead and roll
Inside the
insight.
shit out of her.
yeah. I'm like, I just want to see at least how this makes her feel because like, I guess it must be weird, yeah, to have like someone who has been like somewhat, I guess, cold to you most of the time suddenly becomes so yeah, so kind. Okay, 1 + 8, I think.
How big is a jug?
27 total.
Nice. Alright.
Almost
Wow.
20.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you see through her.
Yeah, with a 27, it's pretty clear that she was a bit nervous when she came to speak with you. But when you said there only seems to be this lingering anxiety in her, but she seems a bit happier.
Aww.
That's really sweet.
I feel like you may
Yeah.
have put her mind at ease with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad. Actually, something good happening.
Uh-huh.
Yay!
It's like, holy shit!
Yay.
So,
Meanwhile,
yeah, Mother would
Maria
have
is not done.
Just saying that like after like Mother would have entered his room and started like to change back into like it's his final set of clothes that's still proper.
Just silently hopes, please nothing else go wrong today.
I don't want to have to go
Oh, wait,
naked.
what is that falling meteor from the sky?
he has like only 3 sets of clothes and 2 of them are already ruined.
The next time, it is going to be, you're just going to be like, Jasmine, why are you wearing a barrel? I need some help.
Don't worry about it.
Well, it's either shredded clothes, bloody clothes, or whatever will happen to the next set of clothes.
The to be pending disaster clothes.
It's like, tell me your life that you have the lifestyle poor background without telling me you have the lifestyle poor background.
All right. All joking aside, we then jump to Busk.
Okay.
Busk and Jazzle, you descend down the stairs and you now head into here. And you see Theresa exactly where you left her.
However, I was going to take a short break because I need to refill and use the bathroom. We continue. And boop. Back in the basement meeting room. What do you do, Busk?
Well then, Bosk walks forward a little bit.
Jasmine does the same. Keeping pace with you. So how's the plan?
Well, I may have found something out about. There is something he was carrying, and Bosk would then take out a like the freaking one of the bag of holdings where she put all of the stuff, including the mage slayer or mage killer.
Yeah, so Bird gave you all this shit, and then you got the thing from.
And then
so you got all her stuff.
Yeah, and then Bosk would essentially just rummage around the bag, looking like he's searching for something. And I want you to look at this, and Bosk kind of rotates around. Looking for something. Here.
Okay.
Here we go, Jasmine.
Reese's sheet.
Where
Need
is
to
it
think?
again?
Jasmine looks at you curiously.
I put it down here, I know. But she was carrying a lot. And I was looking through them, and Bosk is essentially just buying time at this point.
Well, I'm trying to find her sheet so we can actually like roll.
Fucking bullshit forever.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
So as you're doing that, like I said, I don't have the sheet.
I sent you. Anyway, hold on.
But I do have the sheet.
It's like that.
Now, do you have it now?
This is roleplay accurate because
Do you not have it? Do you have it procured?
Yeah, 1 second.
Bun.
Such a fucking doofus.
Yeah, that definitely beats Jasmine's passive perception. So Theresa, very slowly and very completely silent, you're actually really surprised, climbs over the bar, comes up behind Jasmine.
it should be here. And as Bosk sees that Theresa's like close, he goes, here we go. Take a look at this. And seems like he's pulling something out of the bag.
And as you do, you see Theresa jump up and like chop either side of Jasmine's head, like at her neck.
Yeah, bye blood circulation.
And Jasmine crumples like paper.
Wait, what?
Bonk.
Both of the
Gay on.
not the jugular veins, but the freaking carotid arteries.
Yeah, so she just like night-nighted Jasmine.
Blood choke. But just super effective.
So yeah, Jasmine is currently KO'd.
Road to hell is paved with good intentions, huh?
Yeah. Do you have it?
Of course. And with the same movement, with his hand still frozen in the bag, the mage killer or slayer.
Theresa comes around and collects it and collects everything.
And
She's
also
actually really appreciative that she actually got it back. You can tell just by looking at her, she wasn't expecting to get any of this back, let alone get all of it back.
And then Bosk is like, grab what you can. Most of it is just platinum and all of your stuff.
Of course.
Murg took good care of it.
Thanks. Tell I'm sorry after. And then she heads off.
Although, before that, though, as you're watching her collector things, and on her person, she literally has a place for all of this. And you're actually pretty impressed, like how Murg had, like, all these different tools. She's got like all these little compartments, slits, pockets, and whatnot. She's just loading it full of all this stuff. You're just like, fuck, remind me not to mess with rogues.
Mm-hmm.
Once she's done, she gives a nod and then takes off.
Yes.
Until later.
Let's see. She needs stealth again.
With her plus 70 mod.
Oh yeah, she sneaks by.
What? Seeing if got past my passive percep as I'm.
Yeah, seeing if she could beat all your passive perception. She barely beats yours.
As I'm just casually chilling on my fucking broom without really caring.
Pretty much this was does Valikos notice her or not? Roll.
Let's see.
And then Cinephone is like, huh, interesting.
Yeah, she'd be the only one that would notice. Everyone else is none the wiser.
Indeed. In the exact same way as before, by the way.
Bosk, you think that is a good time to grab Morzor and go. You do not want to be here when she wakes up.
I was hoping to explain, but...
She did say you could.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could wake her up.
You know for certain that the moment that she regains consciousness, that is not going to be a very happy barmaid. But the question here is, do you want to leave her to stew and boil, or do you want to face the music and potentially handle the situation immediately?
Seeing as Mozaver is going to have probably some time and to fix his apparel and whatnot, Bask is gonna face the music. Gonna wait like 5 minutes and move her somewhere else than the floor. Then gonna try and wake her up.
Yeah.
Bask is gonna.
So you just like take a few of the chairs and kind of link them together and just lay her over them.
Bask is going to. Bask is going to constantly spam press to like create like a little water stain like under her so that and then clean it immediately. Kind of someone like splashing a miniature like bucket of water on her. Just over and over and over.
Now after a few moments, Jasmine begins to come to. Let me just remove this tag.
Bask could have taken one of the chairs as well.
What? What the fuck? Risa! She just hops up. She's fucking off, isn't she? What the fuck happened? Where is she?
Out. And she's long gone by now.
He gives you a look that is just a mix of confusion and anger. You don't know which is worse, but they're both pretty bad.
Explain.
I probably should, shouldn't I? Well, where to even begin? I suppose on the events of what happened today and this morning. Teresa is, as you know, working with Ethan, or
Idiot.
yeah. I was going to say with
contractor.
Yeah, I was going to say with the groups, but EDF works as well because it's basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
There is a much bigger plan here at play. And unfortunately, this had to be done so. Well, she could continue her work for the owlish contractor himself.
Is that
At the
right?
time. Sorry, what?
Is that right? She just says, and she's kind of just got her head leaned on a knuckle, and she's kind of glaring at you.
Yes. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, or bad ones in this case. Of course, me capturing her wasn't in her plans, but I cannot exactly go into details myself, since I'll probably be getting contact from the owlish contractor himself, well, later today.
Right. Of course, it's more of this fucking bullshit. But I get it.
The reason we had to do it this way was because, one, she had to get her, well, belongings back. And I also wanted to set the record straight with you. Not like you've gotten the long straw of bunch.
Tell me about it, Clark.
Everything, the fire, Codex Libram being killed, and Teresa getting caught. Well, it is all to, I suppose, distance him from me. Us.
You see her just kind of take a moment to process this with a massive frown on her face. So that's to do with Liram, huh? Still out there somewhere.
That is my presumption, yes. I cannot say, well, much.
As you would say him, rather.
Him, yeah. Until I get contact from the owlish contractor, but really is frustrating.
So let me make sure I got the story straight. As far as anyone else is aware, Teresa got away, at least until it's safe to say otherwise.
Yes. Your and her working relationship with the groups is still the same. It's just that Teresa had to take, as far as I know, drastic action. But the cover story remains the same. I too was saving face, arresting her as the Storm Herald. Because if someone comes and asks,
that's what I tell them.
Need to be straight.
Right. Got it. Fucking hell.
So yeah, you can tell that Jazzle, she's not happy, but she understands. This morning has been, well, been something for
the many of us.
I swear things keep going down this road. I want to lose my liver.
Didn't you make a promise to me? I saw that etiquette on one of those bottles. I don't think we're quite that fucked yet.
Not yet. But alright.
I need to go and see the mayor as well. But as far as anyone knows, Teresa is long gone. Things went out without a hitch. If anyone inquires about the Storm Herald, I'm free to oblige. Why you did what you did. I just avoid more hassle here, considering that I don't know what the hell, what was that blew out the entire bubbling top earlier, but
You see her just kind of taking a sharp breath. Don't remind me.
understandably. Anyhow. And Bosk stands up. That was all I wanted to talk to you about. I thought it had to be done in such a boorish and rude, crude way.
Sure. See you later, Clark.
You too, Jasmine. Bosk would then walk upstairs to fetch Morjavur.
Somewhere's very...
Also, wait, did you just call me Clack?
She said that
What's
multiple
called?
times, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I was like, wait. I'm confused because Cinephone has called me like different names. It's like,
You would have noticed that she called you Clack not once but twice during this conversation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like, okay. I derped.
Morzaver, you managed to largely get your second outfit, like, fixed up a bit to the point where it's presentable. There's a few, nicks and dings in it, but you can get the rest of that done later. So you have 1.5 outfits left.
Yeah, so yeah, what you have done is essentially change into like the outfit that's like intact, and he would have essentially like repaired or like the outfit either later or right now, essentially.
Yeah, so for the most part, it's still presentable. Like, at a glance, it looks fine, but a bit of a closer look, you'll see there's some scuffs, little small tears in it, but if something happens to this one, at least you got this backup one.
Yeah.
It's like, if it goes to the point where you only have 0.5 outfits, then it's bad.
Yeah, but 0.5 is better than 0.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Walking around with pants and nothing.
It's not that bad.
All right.
But yeah, so Bosk walks in the room then.
Yeah. Knocks and waits for a response and walks in.
Oh yeah, more like say like come in.
Pardon the intrusion.
There.
Oh,
Or it's also your room.
that you really are handy with weavering tools.
You're pretty impressed at how much progress he made.
Yep.
I'm used to repairing stuff, and as I've traveled, I've learned quite a few other useful skills, including repairing clothing. The mending cantrip also helps.
Boss like quickly does a mental scroll of his cantrips, and it's like, I should have learned that.
It's like, fuck,
Yeah,
this
you've seen
helps so much.
Morzaver, fix things, over the time that you two traveled together, but it's always been little minor, nicks or tears.
Yeah,
But
this
you've
is
never
like,
really seen Morzaver try. And Morzaver trying, you're like, damn.
Yeah.
Not bad.
You might be feeling a tinge of buyer's remorse.
Speaking of, I don't think you can exactly tell, but what was that earlier?
Ah,
Oh, that.
it's like the I would have hoped it potentially never came to light again, but I guess it happens now. kind of like
Yeah, face the music.
You realize that you killed Lucy, right?
Morzaver,
oh
you did not know that.
oh I did not.
Right?
I
Bastard.
did not.
Boss just goes silent, blinks a couple times.
You know when a cat gets into something and notices that you're like looking at them and you've caught them, and they try to play it off, but they're totally guilty. Yeah, that's Morzova right now.
Remind me what happened. Was I like pinned against like the ceiling, or
Yeah,
You're
was I
in
like,
the ceiling 3 or 4 stories up. You didn't
Yeah.
see what happened below you at the time.
yeah? I was busy being pinned against the ceiling.
Boss is just dial-up sound.
Yeah, essentially, Lucy would have been blown up before your floor even exploded.
Yeah. That's it. So what happened? How to explain? Um. He's actually like he genuinely looks like he's not even sure how to approach. Like
and
like,
then, do you need some
I-
assistance?
no, as in like
Okay.
Mozaver is like
Mozover himself.
okay. I have a general idea of what happened, but I also don't.
Yeah,
How to explain what happened?
this is so
Yeah.
red.
He's
It's
not
like,
sure he
yeah,
even
this
says.
goddess like stomped her foot and flew through the floor. How do you explain that?
Yeah. So, Odigas asked me for advice on what you should do. I answered honestly. She did a pretty moving speech. And the next thing I knew, she stomped her foot on the floor, and and what happened was somehow the entire floor just crumbled. I held for dear life, and then she just came back up, and I got pinned on the ceiling. And then we went to the library of the Chronicler, and then things happened.
Wait. What?
You just see like more than a shrug. Like I don't know either.
Well, what do I care? Lucy's dead now, and probably maybe will come back. Presumably.
I
Well, you know that she says that if she happens to die, she'll be back in 2 to 3 days.
Did it specify, like, I remember that, but, like, did it specify where she returns?
She returns to wherever she wants to.
Because you
Okay,
can do that,
so-
of course.
She's a
Fine.
god.
So-
She can literally teleport to anywhere on the plane.
So one of us is probably just gonna get a face plant from a fucking apparating navigation lolly at some time in the next 2 days. Got it.
You imagine
Yeah,
she
more
has her ways of keeping track.
Oh yeah,
Wait.
let's see. When does she come back?
Oh yeah, by the way,
Watch it be 1d4 plus 1. Or watch it be 4 plus 1.
Well, she misses the landfall festival.
Fuck.
She shows up literally the morning as you guys go to leave to the forest.
oop. Oh yeah, question. I can't remember. Can I talk about what happened in the library? Regarding the incident in the library. With
Actually, you would know that you can with Bosk and just Bosk.
Just bask.
yeah.
So effectively, you can share everything you know, but only with Bosk, because Edioc's going to tell him the same thing. You just know it beforehand. Essentially, you got the information first that he's going to get. So, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll just trust that Idiok will be better at explaining it, and he knows more. So yeah, but I'm always talking more about like the thing that Odios noticed afterwards, like how seemingly there was like an intrusion in the library, or something.
Yeah, you found that curious.
Yeah. Will
Especially what she said when you caught her.
yeah, will I be able to mention that or not?
As
You
mentioned,
don't see why not.
Yeah.
you don't see why not.
Although this is slightly unrelated, but when we came to the library, for some reason, Odiga said something strange. Apparently, someone had entered it and used the chronicle, right?
Yeah, Odios would have saw that they were there and they used the Chronicle. Bosk,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, that would have been like literally like 1 or 2 minutes after you guys left if he went to the library.
Yeah. She seems to be looking into it right now, which is why she's not here.
An intrusion?
You also recalled that she said, "There's another," and she was shocked when she said it.
Yeah. She said there is another. I don't get what she meant by that, but that's honestly all I could make out of this conversation. Afterwards, she sent me back to the bubbling top, and I went down, and then you know the rest of the story.
Boss, roll wisdom.
That's like, if there's someone scheduling with the fucking Chronicle, this is. Yeah.
Gadudu.
I think she meant azimuth, but yeah.
Yeah, but like, we don't. The boss doesn't know, so. I mean, boss does know, but he doesn't know, so it's.
Wisdom.
I mean, he went there with azimuth. I think
9.
you can pretty much assume, yeah.
You think about it, and you can't really make a connection to exactly what she meant. Could have meant anything.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Actually, hold on. Wait, no, never mind.
Shut you.
So, what do the two of you do?
Well, enough. Well, enough talking about this. We should get going, right?
Yeah, before Jasmine rips you and you snout right in the next, right beside your current one.
I can already feel my finger freezing off.
Yeah, more than you're thinking, might not be a bad idea to get out of here while Jasmine's distracted.
Yeah.
You know she's still mad at you. She just hasn't had time to get mad at you.
Yeah.
So where do you guys head off to? First.
So yeah, do we go to the nobles first or the church first?
Well,
Actually.
the church is on the way, technically.
You also know that, well, the mayor is expecting you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's not expecting you for several hours.
Oh.
Yeah, because
Oh,
at least
okay.
not.
Was it at noon? I think.
It was at 10, so essentially you have about
Just
2
under
hours?
2
just short of 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which you can beyond as you like.
So realistically, you could probably go to the church and then right up that hit City Hall, then right after that go to the nobles, because it's kind of in a line.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine the nobles might take a while too, so
Yeah, they got a lot they want to talk to you about based off of what Minerva said.
Yeah, this time I don't have a literal fucking bag of holding of just cool stuff to drop on them. So
yep.
it's like, I suppose we should grab Miss Schulde as well. She will be tagging along for the nobles at least.
Well, I guess we can give her a time to for her to join us at the noble's house.
Well, yeah, you can essentially inform her.
Yeah, and
So-
like find us at the noble's house, like I don't know, like at 2 p.m. or something.
So as you guys go downstairs, you notice Minerva actually already left.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Valikos is just hovering by a table on his broom, just playing solitaire in the meantime.
is he
Just
talking with
covered.
Cinnabon?
Oh yeah, Cinnafon also poofed.
Oh, okay.
And Thordrin left too. Pretty much everybody's gone except for Merg, who's just kind of enjoying his drink.
And
Like-
Valikos is just here playing solitaire.
Like, finally I can get buzzed.
Yeah,
but-
Merg is just like, finally, it's been a long morning. Booze, where have you been all my life?
Oh yeah. Question. Would the Kalimba sending work?
The Kalimba of Standing?
Yeah.
No,
collaborate?
because it is linked to the one who has the other one.
Ah, damn.
And it
Yeah.
So it goes straight to passion.
Yeah.
So Bask would then take out the sending or the sending spell rather. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of fucking spell slots, but hey. It's like and to Minerva Schulde. It's like,
Okay, what do you send?
this is Bask. Meet us at who was the fucking like just out of character like which
Essentially,
yeah.
Beverlight at Beverlight's observatory.
Yeah. Meet us or fuck.
Because that's
I'm
where
not-
Han said that their
Yeah.
lab essentially is in the observatory in his mansion.
I never remember which fucking house it was.
Yeah, it's the Beverlights.
Okay. Let me I'm gonna type it out so I don't derp.
That's fair.
I sure hope nothing will happen that will make the trip at the mayor to last too long. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha. Watch as I end up in a fucking like autograph signing session or some bullshit.
Honestly, I'm just going to say this: an autograph session is definitely something I would appreciate more than just getting assaulted by another fucking champion.
It's just like the champion of like the Dawn Blaster just busts into the room like, hey,
Get in the
let's
line.
fight for reasons.
I'm just imagining this one like, was it like, get in line. You're not the only one.
Ah.
That is what Bask would send.
This is Bask. Round the round of Moser and I at the Beverlight Observatory at 2 p.m. Until then. It doesn't take long before you get a response.
Rendezvous with whatever. Right?
Yes. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. I'm already on my way there. We'll be there most of the day. No rush.
Okay. The boss would say to Mozava. She agreed to meet at the Beverlight Observatory at 2 p.m.
Great. Well, then let's
And-
set off. Oh, were you going to say something?
Although I don't think that she would ever leave the place if she had the choice, but hey.
Ah.
Yeah, that has been settled then.
Mm-hmm. So, I guess we're off to the Church of Soothing Rays.
Yep.
Yes.
The Church of Soothing Reyes. It's actually Ruda's church.
No shit. It's not quite good. He's not soothing.
Yep. He's not.
His sort of demeanor would probably be more for like Catholic church.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking gif that you sent was so
Yup. Nothing happened in
happened.
40 seconds.
I saw that too. It was great.
That is exactly what happened at the bubbling top. Just fucking.
No, literally any sort of downtime. The bubbling top.
Yep. Just.
Jasmine's default state of mind is just.
So if you make your way out of the bubbling top and proceed on through the surprisingly busy city, you could tell that the Landfall Festival is tomorrow because people are hustling and moving stuff all over the place. You noticed the stands earlier from like yesterday? Most of them are largely complete, and actually people are stocking them, and you're really starting to get put into perspective how big of a deal this festival is to this town. Like, this isn't just, oh yay, festival. No, this is like a celebration.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's very nice.
Yeah.
It's going to truly be a festival, and a dwarven one.
Right, so let me be
Yeah.
right
Yes.
there. Bloop.
As you arrive, you get a good look in the place now that you have sunlight to aid you. You walked past the building several times since coming here, but you never really stopped and taken the time to really take it in. The most notable feature of the structure is how tall it is. Or how tall it is, as it reads here.
Shut up.
How tell? It tells tales.
It is easily the tallest building in Berkel, no contest. If you had to guess, you'd peg it somewhere between 8 or 9 stories in height, give or take. The exterior is made of very clean and pure white marble. What looks to be either silver or mithril accents can be found along many of the building's edges, window sills and the like. Numerous statues depicting the goddess also adorn its design. Suffice to say, it really stands out from all the buildings in town.
Now, that's surprising that this church is so big considering the main deity are the Storm Sisters.
Well,
Yeah.
Yep,
Boop.
but there's a pretty good reason why, I'd say.
Yeah,
I
so
imagine.
essentially, you notice most of the buildings in town are between like 2 to 4 stories ish. You know, with like the city hall and the library being slightly taller. And then you'd peg the Church of the Skybreaker around 6, but this thing is much bigger. Nice.
Jesus Christ.
As you
Yeah,
reach...
just-
Yeah, go on.
I was about to say it's a skyscraper.
Ironically, perhaps it is.
Yeah.
As you reach the doors, you see a woman clad in a priestess garbs about to close the door of the church.
I'll close it.
What do you do?
Huh. Good day.
The woman turns to you, revealing herself to be a half-orcish lady with eyes that are a bit unfocused. She looks to be a little sleepy. Huh?
We
Yes.
okay. What was our business in the church again? Just to confirm.
Just to get information on
To check in
Fengari.
something. Yes, to learn about Fingari, given certain parallels that were drawn previously with Azimuth.
And if possible, Bask would like to essentially hotline Fengari to be like, hey, sup,
Well, you know that you can do that. It's just a matter of, well, Ask.
courtesy. Yeah, courtesy and
Uh,
asking.
so- So yeah, Mozo reply, I guess to quote unquote reply to her like, hello, we intended to visit the church. Are you closing?
Oh, sorry, I'm just Oh. She cuts her off with a yawn. Closing up, though. Is there anything I can... She then blinks a few times before she turns her hand towards you, Bask, and begins to stare at the Katagida. She then looks back up at you with wide open eyes, her seemingly sleepy demeanor having completely vanished. By the gods, you're the Storm Herald. What can I do for you?
Bask would then walk up and be like, yes, I am indeed the Storm Herald. I go by the name Bask. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss.
Oh.
And gives out a hand for the handshake.
And she takes it. My name is Reverend Ivelda. It's quite a pleasure to meet you.
Evalda.
Ivelda.
Why Ivelda? Okay.
Oh my god, nearly Eveltal.
So close.
Yep.
Reverend Velda.
I guess I'm guessing the church actually opened at night rather than during the day, which would make sense.
Yeah, you actually can tell based off her kind of demeanor. Then you kind of like look around in front of her, and you're like, "Oh yeah, this is kind of a night church, isn't it?" And
Yeah,
you kind of think about that, you could have probably just went in here last night.
I mean, like it's the church of the goddess of the moon, so like
But you both kind of feel like, duh.
Suddenly, Boss feels very dumb.
It's like, of course it'd be open at night.
hmm
Might it be possible for a brief visit?
Oh, of course, it's fine. Please come in. Normally, we'd only allow access to the church outside of us to the Champion of Gods, but considering your station's degree of importance here in Berkel, it is an easy exception.
And Boski's like, I am kind of the champion too.
It's like, yeah, about that.
However, she then turns her gaze towards you, Mozover. I'm afraid I cannot extend the safe offer to your companion. I'm afraid. The same, rather.
What did she say regarding gods?
Normally, outside hours is only allowed for champions of gods.
Well, I think that shouldn't be an issue. He lifts the lantern that he was given by Odigos.
She just stares at it blankly, then looks back up to you. As in, like, yeah, so?
Champion.
You think she might not get the significance of what she's looking at.
Yeah.
Lady Reverend.
Yeah.
Boss just kind of like looking at Mozavel, looking at her, looking at Mozavel.
Yeah, Mozo would like say, like understand, like, I guess this is probably not evident enough. I'm the champion of the Silent Guide.
As corroborated by the very same Storm Herald myself.
She looks between you two for a moment before fixing her eyes on you, Mozover. Curiously, but a bit skeptically. While this storm...
Mozover,
Yeah.
roll wisdom.
Okay.
Wait, no, this is religion.
Religion.
No. Make sure to remind her. Well, yeah, because she's not in the lantern. But like, if she were to come out, remind her to turn her fucking aura off.
Yeah.
We don't want anyone else dying to that shit.
Wait, I'm pretty sure she only did that because she was panicked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
probably, but still.
Mozo might ask Odigos if there is a way to confirm his identity as a champion of hers.
So, you can roll religion, it was, yeah.
Yeah, so it's +6, I think. 20 plus 6, religion. Fuck.
Well,
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm going to use my fucking amulet
Okay.
thingy.
mark that
yeah.
off in your sheet, if you would.
Yep.
Alright, so the 16. You think about it, and it's pretty well known about those that are, well read with religion or religious scholars, that a Silent Guide has never had a champion before.
And
So
the,
you think your claim might be a little sus.
and the Reverend then continues. While the Storm Herald's word is indeed weighty backing, it is known that in all of Joteth's history, that Silent Guide has never once had a mortal champion her well.
That's because the conditions for her having a champion are special, among others.
Special, you say?
Can I cannot tell about them, can I? I remember, yeah.
You don't think you can precisely tell why, no, because that's kind of a secret.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Details of which I cannot say.
Yeah. Can I potentially try to contact Odigos real quick?
You have a mental link. All you need to do is think towards her.
Yeah.
Like, think
Yes.
Odigos this.
Yeah. I'm just making sure because again. So yeah, Mother relax. Odigos, real quick. Is there a way for me to confirm my identity as your champion?
It doesn't take long. before, from your lantern, blue fire emerges and the form of Odigus appears.
Wait, do Reverends know that Oligos is actually this super shy freaking?
It's the first name that appears is the skeletal form first, before.
A really miniature one. It actually looks kind of cute.
it's like a freaking chibi
You got like
Funko.
exactly. You got like the little chibi form of Odigos' god form.
Before your eyes, the normal, the form that you're become accustomed to, overtakes it. And Odigus goes, and once you actually put her in the thing, if you would.
I am fixing maps. Give me one moment.
Okay, I'll just do it myself then. Boo-boo.
Oh, didn't do it yourself, you little bitch.
There you go. Yeah, I did it myself. Happy.
Yeah, maybe.
They're actually over there.
Over there, okay. Coolios. Thank you. You need not worry, Reverend, as the champion of the Silent Guide stands before you. Prior to he, I had yet to have a mortal champion of my will, yes. And Imelda, for her part, is looking quite taken aback at this turn of events, before just nodding. I see. I apologize for the suspicion, Lady Odigos. Please, do answer.
Most of her bows a little to her as a thanks, and also like does a gesture to indicate like it's no problem.
Odio gives you a smile and a nod, and then she goes back to her blue fire, then shrinks down, goes back to the lantern turns off.
You don't see that the doors that the Reverend was interacting with are absolutely massive. They, from your reckoning, they look to be made of silver. And given their size, these would easily weigh a few tons, yet you just watched Ivelda almost close them with relative ease.
Like, these doors are like 20 foot plus tall. They're fucking huge.
We're talking like fucking ancient Italy, or like not ancient, but like old freaking Renaissance Italy.
Yeah, like
fucking
Renaissance
doors.
cathedral door, yeah.
Oh,
It's big.
God, fucking those things.
And
Have you-
it's made of silver, which is heavy.
I've tried closing a fucking wooden door like that. That was like probably 15 feet tall. Like there was like a thing here in Finland that like allowed to like try that kind of shit. Yeah, there's some divine fuckery here. There's no way, orc or not, she could close those.
Yeah, you'd both be like, those are clearly magical, because those would be impossible to open unless, well, no, it'd just be impossible to open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine as like a someone who worked with metal before, that would probably also be something I would assume.
Yeah, as soon as you saw the door open and her go through, you're immediately like, that's gotta be enchanted, because those would be stupid heavy.
Yeah.
But Bosky's like thinking, should I use detect magic? Then like, no.
You learned a lesson.
Come on, don't be disrespectful.
Yep.
That sounds like an excellent way to just ruin
Be
your
blunt.
vision for a few minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Big blue spot.
Could you imagine there's probably a lot of magic in those doors?
Considering it's the church of the fucking goddess of the moon.
So what you do?
I suppose that we follow her inside.
She's just kind of, she's standing by them and hasn't really made a move yet.
She essentially like
Yes.
gestured as in like for you all to enter.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and we would have entered, I imagine.
Uh-huh.
Boss
She
would
had-
give her a polite bow and then enter.
Yeah, and she,
One second.
and she
Fix
just-
the map.
And she has just kind of like opens those giant doors as if it was just a normal door, and it looks weird.
It looks like I imagine it looks like someone sped up a YouTube video to like 1.5. Because the doors are so fucking massive.
There's just a slight
No! That's cursed. Definitely cursed.
giant doors. Just go
It's like, no. They don't make lolly squeak sounds. That's not how giant doors work. And that's the sound they make when they can turn the other way.
All right, if you can go to the Church of the Soothing Rays tab.
We have a fucking tab for this?
Yes.
Copy of
Sasuga freaking
Freaking
arbiter or advisor. I forget their
Mediator.
title. Mediator.
This is like Tina to be fair.
Jesus, your maps look so fucking good.
Very elegant.
Uh-huh.
I'm as good at this. As you take in the absolutely massive room ahead of you, you're briefly awestruck by the sheer beauty that is this cathedral. It is far more ornately decorated than the Church of the Sisters of Storm. Walking into the room, it feels as if the very air around you gives a warm sense of benevolent regality, as if humbly welcoming you within. Just when you think this could very well be the most beautiful church you've ever seen, you look up, and all doubt is instantly removed. Far above you, encompassing the entirety of the ceiling, is a mural of a vast ocean of stars. You cannot even begin to comprehend the amount of time, nor the sheer degree of effort it took to capture the night sky's radiant beauty in such stunning detail. You then notice, in the very center is a massive, eclipsed new moon, followed by several other images of similar size depicting the different phases of the moon, leading east towards the altar. And directly above it, the trail ends in an even larger full moon.
To say that this is breathtaking would be a travesty.
Morzaver, as a bard, you've seen a lot of beautiful places. You've seen a lot of sceneries, and you've really come to appreciate a lot of artwork. This is just something else.
Yeah. Most of it would like very much agree with
Like, you could truly appreciate just how beautiful this place is.
yeah.
Because you have a lot to contrast it with.
Mm-hmm. And you're you're quite right with that. This is he doesn't tell because he just doesn't have the word to perfectly describe it. He's currently making sure he remembers all of it because this is definitely going to be an inspiration for later. If he ever comes to have to write something with the idea of beauty in mind or anything of the sort.
I have been here many times before. It's always like the first time.
With something as impressive as this, I can definitely see why. But yes, for business here. What did Bask had planned to do actually once in the
Ye-
church?
Bosk actually just shakes his head a little bit because he's just wow at all of
Yeah,
this.
you were not expecting this.
Now,
You don't know what you're expecting, but it was not this.
Uh-huh.
now, surely your business wasn't just to look at. You see her just kind of yawn a bit again.
Oh no, don't.
No,
worry.
no,
Just
no,
to-
of course not. I simply wanted. It will not take long, but may I? I want to look at a word. Is the word beseech correct? Yeah. I simply wish to beseech a moment of Lady Fengari's time. I simply thought it might be the best that I would come to her place of worship.
Only. This is a church in the name of Actina of Healing. You realize that?
Why did
And then Bosk turns and goes like, "Would you mind telling us a little bit more about said Actina of Healing?"
Of course. I'll be happy to help.
Just,
May I watch you just take a
to
little
be-
break to stabilize yourself?
just to be certain, this is a church only and only dedicated to the Actina of Healing. Correct?
I must explain. As it seems you know a little about the circumstances of this church. Most who worship
Regrettably is the case.
Lady Actina believe that she is separate from Lady Fingari, and that there are in fact two goddesses of the moon. Meanwhile, those of Lady Fingari's church believe that there is merely one, and that Actina of Healing is a simple persona adopted by Lady Fingari.
Boss, that strikes you as quite familiar because that is precisely what most people see Azimuth as in Lucy.
Mm-hmm. So wait. So let me get it straight. So those who worship Actina, I'm
Believe
just say Actina, believe that
she's
there
separate.
are, that there are two different entities, like two completely separate entities called Lady Actina of Healing and called Lady Fengari, and both of them carry the accolade of the goddess of the moon.
Yes. Meanwhile, Fingari's followers believe there's just one goddess. She just adopts a persona, which is Actina of Healing.
Right.
So essentially, one acknowledges the other but believes it's the same person, but then the other thinks they're two different people.
Might I ask how this came to be? This, well, presumable misconception.
That is a long and difficult tale to tell, but what I can say is that the goddess Fingari and Actina of Healing are, in fact, two halves of the same goddess. The full moon and the crescent moon, of different temperaments and abilities. This church is dedicated to one of these halves, but both can be contacted and called here.
And then Boz turns a bit more serious. would you, Lady Reverend, be aware of how unique this kind of occurrence is amongst the higher beings?
As far as I know, there are none like Lady Actina nor Lady Fengari.
Thank you for your extremely helpful insight.
I'm happy to help.
I would like to have a
Also,
moment.
she would mention this here.
Yeah.
And she just said that.
Okay.
Bask would.
Ow.
Bask would then look at Mosaver and go. Go.
Wait, what?
Bask would then look at Mosaver and go. I'm just I'm just trying to formulate words. I often
No
pause
problem.
before I like say stuff.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
I need
No
to,
worries, take your time.
I need to brain to be this character.
Indeed. I also had to brain about this, because if you haven't noticed, she's a very particular way of speaking. So I have to figure out what she's going to say and then mess it up deliberately.
Yep. Bask would say to Mosaver, I'm glad we came here. And would then walk towards the concession chairs. Why don't we take a seat for a little while?
Agreed. And Mother follows Bask towards one of the seats.
Excuse me.
I guess here.
I mean, wouldn't it be better to potentially be closer to the
Or, well,
the front? I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
What's okay? Okay, okay. Remind me what's going to happen. Yeah, that's what I meant. But like, okay, remind me what's going to happen right now.
Bask
You
would,
wish to contact her, which actually you have no idea how to do. You know you can do it, you just don't know how.
Yeah. Well, I guess potentially we have goddesses we can ask, like, potentially.
would Bask know if it's the same ritual that he fucking emergency dialed Doriorano with?
You have no idea.
So
You
yeah,
think this might be a question for Xenophon?
Moziver would like ask Odigos, do you know the way to contact? Okay, which guys are we contacting?
Regardless
Fengari.
of the moon.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to type this out.
Yeah. Do you know the way of contacting Lady Fengari by any chance?
And Bask would ask the same thing mentally from Xenophon.
And as we respond, my gosh, do you just
Hold on.
Okay.
There's a particular answer.
I love this
I've
track.
got to write this down.
Oh God.
I love this track so much. Oh.
Yep.
Reminds me of that fucking One Fate's Day Night track. The hell was it called? Say Hi? Yeah, reminds me of this.
Da, 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 da. It's in the music stuff channel, so
Yeah, I saw it.
this one is Fatal Swell, the Sacred Lodge Hall.
Very, very good.
That
the
name-
nuance
that
the
name-
nuance not missed me. Welcome back, Hamid.
That name is kinky, by the way.
What? Eh?
The Sacred Large Hole.
Hall, as in Hall.
Oh. And that was just me having a dirty mind with hearing it.
Yeah, good job.
I genuinely thought that you were just like making a meme instead of actually mishearing it.
Guyub.
Oh.
Well, I'm going back to mute as I continue to nom the place, the food I reheated, so I'm still here.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Come on now.
Oh.
Okay, just pausing.
Guess more convinced Fibes is secretly gay.
Wait, Yami, guess what?
More convinced that Fibes is secretly gay.
Why?
This is being silly. So,
Because I like what?
Choir.
That is pronounced queer. Thank you very much.
nice.
Well, congratulations for coming out, Fibes.
Good job.
No problem.
So, Mozaver, you hear in your mind. Stand before the altar and speak firmly. Lunar Queen, Goddess of the Moon, and Third Mediator. Fingari, the champion of the Silent Guide, requests your audience.
Okay. So yeah, Mozo will like turn to Basket and kind of like, I got this. So yeah.
Likewise.
Yeah, and it seemed when we responded was similar, except the champion of Skybreak.
Yes.
But both of them just look at each other like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know how to do this.
I guess you'll be like the champion of the Skybreaker and the champion of the Sound God request your audience.
Yeah. Can we do it in sync? Do you want to try and do it in sync?
Oh that! Oh my god!
Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. First off, test. How much of a delay is there? If I say hi, when do you hear it?
Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Okay. Say it. I'm going to say hi back the moment I hear it.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
There's about a half-second delay.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Alright.
boy. Fucking 500 ms.
Alright, let's do this. No take
Okay,
back,
Hold on.
Oh god.
I was gonna fail so fucking bad.
Well, I mean, we can always get at this somewhat in sync.
Just keep going no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Even if someone farts, keep going.
Okay. Are we doing a countdown?
I imagine she's putting down the phrase, so it's easier.
No, like we.
No, I'm grabbing other things.
Okay.
So are we going like? Are we just going to say the phrase, our own respective phrase, or are we going to go like the champions of the Skybreaker and the Silent God?
Probably both.
Yeah, I imagine like it's like the champion of the Skybreaker and the champion of the Silent Guy requests your audience.
So yeah, champions of X and Y.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose both of them. I suppose Boss would then, with Mozaver, walk to the in front of the altar.
Oh god, this is going.
Okay, so
Bring on the cringe!
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, and then we're going.
Yeah.
I live for the cringe, dude. I am the cringe.
All right, cringe lord, show us what you got. 3, 2, 1, go.
Lunar
Request
Queen.
an audience. No, fuck.
Yo!
I can't.
I don't think
Okay, let's do another take.
I saw quotation marks and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
You count down.
Yeah. 3,
Alright.
2, 1, go. Lunar Queen, goddess of the moon, and third mediator. Fengari,
the champion of the Skybreakers and the Silent Quiet, request your audience.
Oh my god.
I'll give it a 6 out of 10. But good enough.
Well, let's hope the.
Well,
Okay,
we'll
she
just say
said
that your characters did that much better.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
set actually roll performance just for the heck of it. But I imagine that you'll be fine regardless of the.
Yeah, because like God. Oh, okay. I have no more charges on my amulet either. So like, hey,
Well, you better hope you don't bomb this.
Short of a natural one, I'm gonna say you'll be fine. This is just to see how well you do it.
Yeah.
Wait, are we rolling?
Performance.
Performance. 19. Okay, that's
Mores were no problem. You nailed it.
Oh, God.
I mean, yeah, the art of speaking. Just
Oh, no.
yeah.
It's like bards are kind of good at that.
Yep.
Oh no, I think I have a +0 mod.
Oh.
This is
Let's
right.
hope you get a 19. I mean, you can also expend it like an inspiration potentially.
What inspiration?
Oh, you have none. Well,
All right,
on,
let's see.
Godspeed.
Nat 20. Let's go.
10.
Smack in the middle.
It's not as smooth, but it's good, presentable.
Uh-huh.
I was kind of hoping for a double nat 1.
That would have been amazing. But nevertheless, there's a short pause of silence before a tiny, almost metallic ball of dim light forms over the altar. Oniga's has reappeared, then uncharacteristically rushes over to the altar before capturing the ball in her hands, or pulling it to her chest in an embrace. She closes her eyes with a warm smile.
Aww.
It stays as such for a few seconds before holding out her hands, allowing the metallic ball to drift away from her and retake its place over the altar. The tiny metallic ball of dim light takes on a humanoid shape, prompting Onigas to take a step back, followed by several more steps, and then even more steps, right past you two. As she's doing that, the tiny metallic humanoid shape begins to grow in size. Tremendously.
Should we also step back?
You think that you might want to step back.
Yeah, because like seeing like how far Odigos steps back, I'm like, how big is she going to get?
Mm-hmm.
Enough that
Like,
you wanna,
yeah.
big enough that you wanna
One
do this.
second. I need to fix this other map. I forgot.
Watch if she's gonna be just. Yeah, no.
Mull yourself, Beak. If you want.
Wait, is that why the church is so big?
10,
I mean,
20.
My ADHD is fucking destroying me. Hold on.
Okay, what are you fixing?
It's so hard to concentrate sometimes.
mm-hmm.
Cannot relate.
Watch as she actually becomes 200 feet tall.
Huh.
Fuck, I wish I had this set up.
Ugh. And the boss play with Legos.
What?
This is a dumb joke. Oh, wait.
Being
Be-
being labeled a gifted kid versus what I turned out to be. Veterinarian.
As over 40 feet higher, the humanoid shape grows. And then some. And at the same moment, you watch as the room around you also suddenly begins to dim. And I need the both of you to make a sanity save at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. This is the first time in a while that we had to do sanity save against a god. Oh boy.
Well, considering she was the former first seat of the land pantheon? Question mark.
I believe she was the sea, and Helios was the land.
Right.
And then they essentially, broke away to become mediators to help govern the others.
Yes.
Okay, I have. Okay, can I burn 2 inspirations to turn that into an advantage?
If you'd
You
like.
may do that.
I'm
New
not.
inspiration would turn it to advantage, not neutral.
Yeah,
One
like I said.
inspiration would be
Yeah.
neutral.
Yeah, he said 2.
Mhm.
Okay, I was just specifying.
Normal advantage. Yes.
Yeah, because I'm not trusting it.
Okay.
Considering what Bosk, like, that Bosk has an extra 2 years of experience of like
Oh.
dealing with this kind of stuff, is it still a disadvantage?
Nope, still is advantage.
Yep, I
Okay,
figured.
that is
Which
just
actually
hilarious.
kind of catches you off guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I was kind of asking. It's like, yeah.
I find
Alrighty.
that hilarious, fullest. It didn't matter if it was advantage or disadvantage.
Alrighty. Now ready for Busk. Also, that does double 14s.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
So for this one, but give me 1 second.
okay.
Fuck. Okay.
So, Busk first.
Yep.
You are completely caught off guard by the sheer weight of this being's will, whereas Cinephon's was made to look like a mere pebble in comparison to her sister's mountain of will. The weight of the Storm Queen pales in comparison to Fingari's, for it feels as if Diotethys itself now threatens to crush you. And as you struggle to withstand and endure, it becomes all too apparent that any mortal not acclimated to the will of a powerful higher being would undoubtedly perish in the presence of this goddess will made manifest. You believe you will not perish, but you find yourself overwhelmed and forced to take a kneel from the strain. And after a few moments, the sensation passes, and you're more than a little shaken, but otherwise fine. But you're now painfully aware of why the other gods fear invoking the mediator's wrath, and to think this is the weaker of the two. Mozover, on the other hand, your time spent amongst other gods made manifest has prepared you for this trial. For when it feels as if you simply cannot take it anymore, the weight eases as your core begins to acclimate to the will of this powerful higher being.
And you see this take shape over the altar.
Oh, massive.
She is fucking huge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you recall Kefakori, how he barely fit into the church of the Storm Queens. His size pales in comparison to her.
She looks down a bit past you for a moment, before in a booming voice she goes, "I apologize for making use of Actina's church, Reverend Ivelda. It's just at the volume where it doesn't hurt your ears, but it's quite intense." Ivelda,
Essentially, like sitting next to a freaking loudspeaker, basically,
close to it.
like a subwoofer.
Ivalvina goes, "No matter. As always, it's quite fine, Lady Fingari." Fingari then turns towards the lot of you and speaks a bit softer.
Although, first, as she does so, she looks over between the two of you. Looks at you, boss, kind of, neutrally. Then looks to Morzaver, who's still standing. And she actually raises an eyebrow.
Interesting.
You think that not a lot of mortals can, stay on their feet when she first presents herself before them.
Yeah, I can
You might
imagine.
have impressed her a little.
First the goddess of death, and now the fucking lunar queen.
You're most strong-willed for a mortal.
Moreover, kind of just bows very politely, and kind of like thanks her for the compliment. I don't know how to say it in a way like respectful of like a goddess.
Sorry.
When he goes, oh, just kind of like runs up forward and like actually like jumps up just a few feet and just kind of calls out her name out loud.
Vingari. Hello again, Origos. It has been quite some time. And Origos is just kind of,
Where's the roll insight with double advantage?
uh-huh.
Okay.
Origos is just kind of hugging one of Vingari's giant legs. As Vingari just kind of very gracefully leans down into a bit of a kneeling position.
Aw. Okay, insight +2. So. Oh, you said double advantage, right?
Yeah.
As in, or rather, what's the word? Still maintaining roughly,
20.
still maintaining her legs.
So you
up.
can tell it is very obvious based on not just looking at her, but you feel within the link, happiness, warmth, joy, and it's apparent that these two are clearly good friends.
Aw.
Origos is very happy right now.
Hey.
Who would guess that death tasted like cinnamon?
I know, right? You see, it's like it's cinnamon that's so strong it kills you.
Ah, the cinnamon challenge.
Yes, Origos is the ultimate cinnamon challenge.
I'm built different. I can handle it.
As Vingari then turns towards the both of you.
So Origos is just essentially like up on her palm as she talks to you.
You are associates of Origos. Very well. What is it you require of me?
Is Bask able to speak? Or
It takes a bit of
Bosk, you're a
moment.
little shaken. You managed, to get up to your feet, and you're just like, wow. Because you've been around gods now, pretty used to it, but a mediator is a whole new level of power.
It's like a whole new world.
Morsver, on the other hand, you're just like, wait a minute. This much power and presence, and Origos is stronger than that.
Oh.
Like, not only is she stronger than that, this is the second weakest of the two present mediators. So, whatever Helios is, yeah, Origos is more powerful than that too. You can tell that she is clearly suppressing her will pretty hard when she's manifest.
Yeah. Jeez.
That is, it's like how a certain freaking bodybuilder wizard said that they went fishing but they got a whale. That's what Morsver is.
And Moreover is a champion of that.
Uh-huh.
Damn. Yeah, we were planning on like asking her about her situation with Lucy, like not with Lucy, but like if
Essentially her, or like, because like Morsver is also aware of the fact that she of the deal with Lucy and Azimuth, right?
Yeah, he was there, so.
yeah.
Yeah, she told you, both of you, exactly what that is.
Yeah. Lady Fengari, firstly, it is an absolute honor to make your acquaintanceship as both the Storm Herald and the champion of Cinephon.
She guards you patiently.
But the real reason for... Wait, why are there... Oh. But the reason why we have arrived here and requested an audience is to perhaps hope to acquire insight into the nature of the lunar goddess Fengari, as well as the Actina of healing. For there is another goddess.
Another?
Within
Interesting.
the pantheon. And obviously Boss could stay quiet and wait to be damn sure that he doesn't interrupt her.
Yeah, she does wait until you finish. When you say there's another, and she goes, interesting.
Yes. And is Bosk allowed to speak about that?
About what exactly?
About
About
Lucy and Azimuth.
Azimuth and Lucy, and the parallels between...
Pretty sure there's nothing.
You see no reason not to, particularly considering who you're speaking to.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think a mediator, might be able to hear these such things, and then Odigos is, Odigos.
Yeah. And she was there anyway when they
Odigos is pretty good at keeping secrets, so you don't worry about that.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure.
Good, kind of easy to be good.
Well,
at
actually,
keeping secrets.
Martha or Bosk, you know that actually it's like, Odigos is actually kind of her sister. She just doesn't know that.
True.
Also kind of easy to be good at keeping secrets when no one wants to talk to you in regards to being definite.
If
Then
I am
there's
to
that,
understand you correctly, you are now aware of a great secret of the moon, and in a circumstance which it has reminded you of.
That is the literary reason as to why I am here. For there is, as I said, there is another that carries many a parallel to you, as well as the Actina of healing amongst the pantheon.
She
Lady
leans down towards you as you speak.
That personage by a name would be Lady Azimuth.
Azimuth?
And by extension, Lucy as well.
Most
they have-
intriguing.
Sorry. I feel so small. I actually
Most,
feel fucking terrible.
most
Go on.
intriguing. I was not aware that there were others like us. I thought we were the only ones.
Naturally, it is a well-harbored secret, and one to be kept as such. However, I do believe that in respect of both you, as well you, Lady Fengari, and the Actina of Healing, Lady Azimuth, and Lady Lucy, that ascertaining these parallels, as well as the histories of how they came about, as best your recollection, might be of utmost use for all parties involved. Hence, why I and the champion of Silent Guide, as well as my friend, are here in front of you.
Very well. I had only become aware of my second half during a disaster that had transpired long before the cataclysm. hold on a sec.
Checking notes.
Wait, disaster long before the cataclysm?
Yeah.
Nani?
Roll
What?
history of double disadvantage.
Yeah, this is like fucking before diathetis was born.
You check this.
Sorry, you don't have the encyclopedia brain on hand because he's kind of well occupied elsewhere.
Alrighty. Roll. You roll. Make you roll. It's your turn. Do roll. Good job.
You forgot the R.
Yes, the most important.
Take
to
two.
roll. Down, down.
Delete that, please.
History on ancient history. Wow.
See, you think about it, and you know, within history there have been, a number of cataclysmic events, but what she's speaking of sounds like it's kind of a big deal, and you're not sure which one that might be, considering the only one that sticks out in your knowledge is the cataclysm itself. Apparently she knows of something that's big on that level, almost, maybe, because she speaks as if it's kind of a big deal.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just about this. Can I also roll for history?
Yeah, same
Yeah.
rule, double disadvantage, because
This
this
is
might have been a
old
while
history.
ago.
This is old history.
So it's
Yeah.
so is this like old history?
Old
like,
history.
Sorry, not history, but like the cataclysm that I know, and the only one that I'm like more intimately aware of is the one that relates to Xenophon, right?
That is
and you know
the-
that there have been events in history that were considered like cataclysmic, as in like major like geographical events, but what she's speaking of sounds to be like on the same level as the cataclysm you
Mind
know.
you,
And if you knew of something like that, it would definitely stick out in your memory. So whatever she's speaking of, you don't know
and
about.
mind you, the cataclysm wherein the formation of the Aegis happened, wherein Dorian the Marine perished in the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
and
the
that
event-
formed
Was the event
The
which
trail.
which was the event which started a new calendar.
Yeah, so this is like the old calendar too. Holy shit.
Yeah, so you're thinking, based on this might have been what started the old calendar, because you actually know about the old calendar. And you think back to it, and the old calendar dates somewhere around 60,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's at least 7 Basque lifetimes. At least.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then some. Yeah, that's over 60,000 years ago, is what you think she's talking about.
She
Yeah, 60,000 mortal years, to be precise.
She then continues. Wherein the continent of Metallicos crashed into another plate, merging the two and forming a massive mountain range, which then caused many volcanoes to erupt at once, bathing the islands adjacent in catastrophic ash and fire. Summit, Gravier, and others of the land, as well as the Tide Lord, tried to help. But I myself, at that point relatively young, was caught off guard, and I was unable to act. Until a voice spoke to me, guiding me in how to aid. That was my first experience with Actina. A presence of healing, of light and warmth that the night can not offer directly.
And this event, forgive my ignorance on the matter, but this must have been more than 60,000 mortal years ago.
Indeed.
Then, may I inquire, but would you, Lady Fengari, as well as the Actina of Healing, share the same consciousness? However, that also means that you cannot be made manifest at the same time. Would that be a correct hypothesis?
That is correct. We may only appear one at a time. And it is in part why there are two churches.
Wait, what did you say? Like,
Yes, they may only appear one at a time. That's why there are two churches.
However,
right.
we do both see and hear what the other does. In this moment, she is aware of you.
Has this kind of symbiotic awareness always...
No. It is a product of many, many mortal millennia. At first, we were... Hold on. At first, we struggled to work with one another. You must understand it is quite difficult to get used to another presence within yourself, to coordinate. We have made the best effort to ensure that coordinating our tasks is a feasible matter. But like I said, it has not always been that way. Now, I'm curious about this other case you speak of. Did you mention Lucy? I forget if you mentioned.
Yes, I
yes.
did. Yes, I think we both did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would you like to know?
I am familiar with Lucy. However, I know not of this azimuth figure.
Oh?
Makes sense.
You think about it, and to a god who's been around for who knows how long, a long time, a single millennia is not that long at all. Especially to a mediator who's probably pretty busy up there.
Yeah.
Probably hasn't really met Azimuth.
What?
Yeah, okay, well, I was curious about, like, Azimuth is, like, the name that most mortals know her as. And
Most
Lucy-
scholars know her as,
Ah.
I believe.
Yes, although she appears to know of the name, but that's it. As in, like, she knows who Azimuth is, but never met her.
What precisely
Never
is
spoke with her.
What precisely is their relation?
The same as yours, Lady Fengari. Sorry. Let me try that again.
He just had to do it.
All right, Nick too.
Okay.
They share. Okay, remind me of the fact so I don't say bullshit. Okay, so so they share the same consciousness, and
They
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 cannot.
have two sets of memories.
Yeah, they have two sets of memories. They
But they
cannot
also...
they cannot be made manifest at the same time. However, Lucy can see what happens when Azimuth is manifest, and Azimuth
Yes.
can hear what Lucy hears.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess most of it would like relay generally that like what he knows of Lucy and Azimuth's case.
And Boss would essentially corroborate that with the knowledge of what they've come to learn. Obviously, omitting the talk with Azimuth.
And you reveal that.
What?
You say all of that to her.
No, I said omitting.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely don't want to reveal the whole 2 years dream
Yeah.
to a mediator.
Yeah,
no,
that
it's
is
because-
fair.
This would be like, what?
That
Alright,
would be a fucking
so
signing
then-
of death warrant.
So then,
That's like going up to the cops, like, oh, hey, you know that bank robbery that just happened? Yeah, that was me.
all right. So then, mouse
Yeah,
saber.
I'd like a refund on this cocaine I have because it's bad quality. Here's the cocaine so you can see it even.
And
So
as
the-
that happens, Odie goes, whoop, hops on down.
And
What you said, Yami, just reminded me of a thing I'll have to show afterwards.
then
So adorable.
Fingari stands up before.
Wait, she wasn't standing up?
No, she was kneeling down.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Yes, they said she was kneeling down.
Oh, right.
She kneeled down when you started speaking. But yeah, giant woman.
Do you have the token?
I have.
Wait, token change?
The
Oh, is it? Are we going to meet Octina now?
It is.
Thinking, yeah.
I'm having such a hard time focusing. Holy shit.
It is. It is left. It is left of the thing in Dungeon Master side. Between Kafakuri and the last one.
I know, I'm just swapping things around.
Oh, is she gone?
No, I just
Before that-
undid everything to get things back so I didn't have to change it back because I forgot to grab the thing as a whole. So I just fucking undid everything.
Yeah, I
So-
see.
Okay. Let me know when you have the thing.
I feel like I am just like swimming against the current trying to concentrate.
Okay. Well, probably.
Look,
Give me a
Let's see.
second.
Okay.
right.
Add a bunch of hats for ease. Yeah. What the heck was that, Yami?
What was that sound?
That was me swallowing some soda raw.
Yeah, I was coughing.
It was like in before Actina of healing is actually terminally ill.
Good job.
Fuck.
So as that happens, the moons on Fingari's body changes to different phase, and in that instant, her entire form shifts.
It's almost like the eclipsing of a moon, as her appearance is kind of like wings from one to the other.
And before you stands this figure, as tall, eyes closed, with a long head of a cosmos like cosmos like tendrils, essentially. And I need both of you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Okay.
Interesting.
Why the heck is my wisdom save mod lower than my sanity save mod?
I don't know. Maybe it has something to do
No,
with the
I
fact
mean-
that you withstood death.
Fair enough. But yeah, yeah. Also, I realized I said it backwards, but you got what I meant. Yeah. Why is my wisdom +3? Disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Bosk faints.
On.
Hey, it's the dice. It's not me.
Well,
That's what
shit.
it's got.
The both of you, as she appears,
So,
yeah, you are immediately awestruck because this goddess, Actina of Healing, radiates an overpowering aura of motherliness. Just by looking at her, you feel as if you're being embraced by your
you
mom.
are effectively looking at the physical manifestation of benevolence itself.
And you feel tears begin to fight their way out to your eyes as you're overwrought with emotion. So they are as we once were. She says,
Bosk is just the surprised Pikachu face, but just tears photoshopped on.
Pretty much, yeah.
the funny mental image.
Kind of funny that most of us experiencing I guess benevolence and motherliness when he doesn't have a mother.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Bosk is like, it's been so long since I've felt this kind of feeling that I once
Mother
felt.
be like, what is this?
Like, what is this? Mother just runs up and hugs her. Like,
Perhaps.
No. Mother,
Do you
let's
do
hate
it? Do you
us.
do you feel the urge?
No. No.
come on!
No.
I think he's broken.
I would like to cast. Hey, I would like to cast Shinra Tensei on fucking Mozart.
Come on, everyone's doing it.
Come on,
Make
do
you
it, do it,
feel
do it.
good.
No, I will not.
Perhaps.
Hey, Oni got fucking yeetsy.
That's funny. Anyway,
Anyways, all joking aside.
Actina continues. Hold on. Ugh.
So it's just start from the beginning, the first one, because doofuses.
Huh. So they are as we once were. She then looks towards Onigos for a second. Perhaps too similar. And she begins to drift a bit further towards you guys. Just a little bit. Boop. Welcome.
The mom energy is floating closer. Anyway, go on, I'll stop.
Welcome, Storm Herald, champion of the Silent Guide. This humble church welcomes you.
Aww.
Humble, she says.
Humble.
Yeah, that is like not something to be to call humble.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like,
Now, what I'm wondering, why does Fangaries and Helios churches look like the other like no this the Bengari and the Sun Mediators the church looks like if this is
Well,
considered
you know that neither of you ever been to either one.
yeah
Yeah, because like,
Morzifer, you actually don't know where they are. Bosk, you do.
Ch.1 after min TV-tum Flora.
What about Florida? Ah, shit,
Alligator.
we're going to Florida, guys.
It's like alligator.
You know that Fingaris is in Verisium. Helios is in the capital of this country. Which name I can't fucking remember.
Which is fucking
something
something Mari Magnos. Fucking
Yeah, that place.
Victorious Mari
That's where
Magnus.
Helios Church is.
Helios is in Florida. Oh my god.
No. Come on.
Hey, it's the Sunshine State.
yes, they. Bosk is like struggling to speak.
They both. She slowly approaches you, and then leans down before you.
Like, which one? She kind of involves
Bosk.
all of them.
All of you?
Yeah, all of you, but I mean, Bosk and Moldiver is effectively the same sort of space. So it's just this giant face with closed eyes peering down upon you somehow, and
Odios smiles and respectfully takes a few steps back.
This is it's literal like word benevolence coming toward me. I'm just give her space.
don't worry, child. You are safe here.
Man, she even called us child, damn.
Just don't call her grandma unless you want to get smited.
And a warm smile adorns her face.
The boss takes the longest, deepest exhale he's ever done. Like, just like, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm the fuck down.
Yeah, me, don't call her that.
It is, as you say, Lady Actina. Lady Azimuth. As well as, or Lady Azimuth, as most scholars know her. And Lucy, as most wayfarers of the land and diocese know her, do indeed carry many a parallel to you as well as Lady Fingari, only that their link is not quite as refined as the two of you. But fundamentally, it is like you and Lady Fingari would be looking at a mirror of your younger selves, I would dare say.
Perhaps. This is undoubtedly the work of Anaclisi, yet why, or for what reason, I don't know.
And Bosk is like, I can't tell you.
I was unaware such another being existed, but
Wait,
I
like-
know not of any other way for it to be. For it was due to Anaclisi that the two of us yet came to be, and did not meet oblivion long, long ago.
Wait, okay, question. Okay, did I miss something regarding an active involvement or?
You would not know this, but Boss knows exactly what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Are you fucking...
What was about like
See, essentially what she said here is this is undoubtedly the work of Anaclisi, yet why or for what reason I do not know, and was unaware another such being existed. though I
but
know
Bosk
not
knows.
of any other way for it to be, for it was due to Anaclisi, for it
I
was
guess-
due to Anaclisi that the two of us yet be and did not meet Oblivion long, long ago. So essentially, it is because Anaclisi saved them that they are like this at all.
Huh.
So she's like, this has to be Anaclisi's doing.
So strange is the tale of Diotethys. I'm most
Lady
curious.
Actina. Might I... Oh, go on.
The thing is, I wanted to ask like more about like Anaclisi's involvement and stuff. If that's what you were going to ask.
No, I was going to ask something different, but go on first.
Yeah. As she like mentioned like Anaclisi's involvement in this, Mozova would like ask about further detail if at all possible. He was essentially like curious and a bit confused about the chronicler's involvement in this, I guess. Or I guess not really her involvement since she just explained, but like, yeah.
You're asking her what Anaclisi's involvement was? You said?
Yeah, like she she did mention like she Anaclisi did something to save the both of them, and yeah, like I guess what did she do?
And Adagas just blurts out, "So it's true then. There's another other than myself in Focella." After you finish saying that.
Oh,
Bosk, you're like, wait, she knows? And then Morziver, you're like, wait, what? Another other than his... And then it clicks, she's talking about, does Anaclisi have a third daughter?
wait, Mozo like kind of like turn a bit like to Odigos like, wait, what made the connection between like what happened in the library and and yeah.
Yep, that makes 3.
Yeah, because like she mentioned like another one, so there is another one. Will that make the connection or not?
If there's a connection.
Roll wisdom at advantage.
That Bosk is just like, there's a zipper on his snout right now. You're gonna have to pry that shit open if you want it to talk.
Because you're not supposed to know that, so you're just like, I'm not gonna say a damn thing.
But hey,
Yes, I was.
if he figures it out, then hey, I can't be blamed.
That 20.
Nice.
And I can't be blamed. I plead the 5th.
So it clicks immediately. Wait, so that's what she meant by another. And that would then mean if another person came to the Chronicle, that would then mean that it is either somebody that Anaclisi let in, or somebody that could go in. Well, the only other person that can go into the library is Odigos. So for another one to show up that could go in, and for her to say there is another, and now this, it's pretty clear to you that Azimuth is actually Anaclisi's daughter and the sister of Odigos.
Oh my god.
So that's what she meant by there's another, as in there's another daughter, or as in she has another sister.
Mm-hmm.
What does Mozover do?
And you recall how she said that, she will be back because she has much to think about. And then you realize, oh no, because she wanted to go talk to her, but she died.
Oh no. Oh.
You're just, Mozer, you feel so sad right now. That's just, because that is just tragic.
Well, at least she'll be back like after the festival, at least. So
Yeah.
We might want to pay a quick visit here once she's back.
yeah. So yeah, okay, where were we at in the conversation? Actually.
Yeah, Morzaver's epiphany that essentially, oh, that's Azimuth Anaclese's daughter, Otigos' sister, and Otigos went to talk to her only to realize that she's dead.
She blew her up.
That she accidentally blew up her little sister. Oops.
So wait, is
So the order is. So the order goes Fengari, Azimuth. No, Fengari, Oligos, Azimuth, and the Unborn killed Neonatal.
Oh wait, so okay, so that's why Odigos was so happy to see Fangari's our sisters. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
So
Boss
wait.
was like,
Huh.
it's so sweet.
Okay, wait. So is Odigos also like has a double consciousness thingy or? Huh.
That's a good question.
Yeah, because like so both of the other have that, but Odigos doesn't for some reason. At least not that we are aware of so far. Weird. Let's see.
Just checking something.
Yeah, Mother is being a bit sad, but yeah, he kind of just looks a bit surprised and then sad, but yeah, he doesn't say much afterwards.
It's like, would it be okay for Boss to like admit it? Well, like it would be okay to
you'd
admit
think
to
to be able to
Athena.
admit at this point
It's like,
that you had essentially.
normally, I would say that that is something which I cannot say, but. And Boss just exhales.
Mother turns toward Bass, like curious. What are you talking about? And like, it's like that's like the expression he
Yeah,
gives.
so boss, you'd probably admit that you might have spoken with Azimuth earlier.
Mm-hmm. The epiphany of Lady Azimuth and Lucy, and then hearing of Lady Fengari and Lady Actina, I have had the longest morning. I did talk with her, in fact.
Whatever, it clicks. Oh! So, Azimuth was in the library earlier with Osk. You're like, huh.
Wait, why?
You're pretty sure they weren't supposed to be there. So you're just gonna keep that to yourself.
Yeah, he's going to keep it to himself, but like he's definitely going to like talk to Bask about later in private.
Yeah, for now, Morzaver just pretend he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Actually, roll insight.
No, I'm just I don't know.
Roll
No,
insight, double advantage.
Boss looks very small right now.
no, I'm just imagining like Mosver like looking back at when she talked about that to Bask, and like he probably was sweating his ass off. Okay, so insight plus 8, so two double advantage, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And by the way,
Because you might not be the only one that's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You could just feel through the mental link the, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Ooh.
and by the way, when
Just nervous sweating.
and by the
coming from
way,
Otigos.
and by the way, boss, when you said I've had a long morning, you feel a little shift in the air over your head, like a slight breeze. You look up and you see, very slowly and gracefully, Actina's hand descends upon you until she's got it just placed gently on top of your head. It's a very large hand, but you don't feel afraid in the slightest.
Yeah,
In
no.
fact, the touch that you feel is you recall when Xenophon, removed your curse and just that feeling. And you feel that all over again, but this time it's warmer, it's softer, and it's just has a warm motherly feel. And you know right there that why she is called Actina of Healing. And you actually feel your stress, just all the anxiety of this morning just melt away. You actually feel pretty good now. You feel like you just had a good night's sleep, and as
Long
if
rest.
this morning never happened. You have the effect of a long rest.
Spells! No longer a problem. You feel as
You feel like, oh, you needed that.
yeah. You also
Yeah,
feel
no,
like
yeah, no. Basqui's just crying.
you also feel
He's
like
not even
somebody
trying to
is.
stop it. He's like,
You also very curiously feel like someone ruffled your hair, even though you don't have any.
somehow, yeah. It's like, shut the mouth.
If you had hair, it's just been rustled.
Why is that feeling? Help.
But you know instinctually what it is. But you're not thinking about how weird and wrong it is because the circumstance.
It's just,
Before she'd slowly and gradually takes it up again, so that she doesn't accidentally blow you away with wind or something like that.
Basqui's just speechless, like,
Yeah.
And there's a gentle smile on her, on her. And though you can't see her eyes, you feel as though there's a strange sort of warm gaze coming from them. There. Hope that feels better.
Bosk, grateful just doesn't cut it. You can't think of a word right now because you have been under so much stress and anxiety this past several hours because not only from what happened, but knowing what happened before. And then it all just kind of compounding together of, just worry and stuff. It just all just feels so much better. Like I said, it feels as if 2 years of stress just melted away.
As she
quite
does the
literally.
same, as she does the same towards you, Moziver, you see the hand come down, and they feel the same thing.
Oh.
And you also experience the effects of a long rest.
Eee.
like Basqui's
You,
trying
you,
to
you
say thank
feel
you.
warm and fluffy.
There's just like it's like having 20 fluffy blankets around you. And you're
Yeah,
just
pretty much.
floating.
It's just like a bunch of blankets just taken out of the dryer. They're all warm and fluffy and they smell good. And you just became like a super deluxe burrito and comfort and warmth.
Yeah.
Amazing. Don't make me want to do that.
I sense that a heavy
Yeah.
burden has been placed upon you. Know that, if it is within my power, these doors are always open. If you are in need of consultation or aid,
Most of it kind of just passes the hand against his eyes to swipe away some of the little tears that start to flow a bit.
she also lowers her hand towards you again, this time just a finger, and just rubs you on the top of your head. Actually, she rubs the two of you at the top of your head with 2 fingers.
Just like.
For a few seconds. They're like pets.
Pet Dragon Ball.
This is too much sugar. Look, can we just like rewind back to before we came here?
To think that we had another sister. This is most surprising. Some soft laughter escapes
You
her.
actually see that she was looking at Odigos as she said that.
Looking with her closed eyes, man, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and actually sure has a lot of dollars, huh?
Uh-huh.
But that also explains why Azimuth's spark looks the way it does.
Azimuth what?
Spark. I think it was shown during the mini session that Vibes did. I don't know.
Azimuth what?
Plasma spark, yeah.
I'm hearing starch.
Spark.
Bark.
Oh, spark.
Spark.
You actually have never seen her spark.
No. This is out of character.
Yeah, like as far as like you've never seen her spark. None of you have.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen
Bosk
our
just
princess.
knows that she's made of aether. So if you think about it, actually, Bosk, you're like, I wonder what her divine spark even looks like. In fact, you wonder what Odigos's looks like.
Uh-huh. It's like asking for a god to like show them their divine spark is like asking for a maiden to strip. So
Yeah,
I don't
it might,
think
it
that
might be slightly disrespectful.
Indeed.
So while you're curious, you dare not ask.
Mm-hmm.
But that taken care of. Now, ask me once more if there is more on your hearts that you wish to share.
that was more than enough of a show of benevolence, Lady Actina.
That pleases me to hear. I cannot imagine the trials and tribulations that you will undergo and have underwent.
As she says that, have underwent, you notice she glances to you very briefly, boss.
Yeah.
You're just like, what?
It's like, does she know? Can I actually
Roll insight.
Yeah, can I insight? Like, Chotto matte lady. You may be sweet, but not everything flies.
You don't know what that was. It was very strange, but she could have been referring to something else, but it was pretty suspicious.
Hmm.
So it's like she might or she might not. It's really hard to tell either way.
Then,
Regardless, the fact that she could even might possibly know has some major implications about her power.
Mm-hmm.
the two of us, we are most grateful for the insight you have provided today. There is a great comfort in knowing that the fate we share may not be a solitary one.
Yeah, you two make a mental note to bring Lucy by here later.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps before the forest, and Lucy gets killed again.
If it ought to please you, Lady Actina, as well as Lady Fengari, as soon as we... How should I say this? As soon as we regain contact and access to converse and traverse with Lady Lucy and Lady Azimuth, we would be more than happy to organize a night rendezvous with the two, or in this case, the four of you.
Her expression kind of gives almost a confused look to it, as in like she's not putting two together what you're trying to suggest.
Okay.
You can, her face
Like-
almost just like, what do you mean you have to arrange the next time? She's like, what?
Oh, like she doesn't get like that.
There's a
that, like we can organize like a meeting between them, or like why can't
As
it
in,
be done
like,
right now?
why not right now? As in, like, why not? And it just, it hasn't dawned on her yet that she might be kind of dead.
She may have been. And Bask looks at Morzava. Like, this is yours.
Morziver, you can just feel through the mental link just guilt. And you actually see Yodigo shrink down a little.
And you said the worst, she may have been killed.
No.
No,
Okay. What
I
is that?
said that essentially, that Odigos just kind of almost shrinks down and just feels really
Hmm.
guilty. That's
Okay.
Bask is, like,
exactly what
looking-
happened to her.
I didn't
Bask is, like,
catch
looking
the
at
tail end of your
Morzava like, this is
response.
your ball.
Yeah, I didn't catch. Yeah, okay.
Oh fuck! I was muted.
job.
And so yeah. Yeah, man, that feels bad. The guilt. Anyway. So do I have to explain to her what happened to Lady Azimuth?
Don't have to.
Uh,
Lucy, yeah.
yeah. Well, from my understanding of what happened earlier today, Lady Lucy may need a few days to reform, I guess.
To reform.
She raises an eyebrow at that.
What has become of her?
It's pretty apparent to you that she doesn't know about Lucy and Azimuth's history of death. And she's still not picking up what you're putting down.
Is she
Yeah.
well?
It's her physical form that was destroyed, right? I guess.
Yeah, so effectively she died here and her essence got dispersed back to the astral sea. Now she's, like, you just almost can just picture a mental image of Lucy running around picking up stars.
Yeah. So yeah, seeing that like she doesn't, then like Mother probably will like put I guess more in accurate terms. So her physical form got destroyed, and currently her essence is scattered across the astral sea.
You see her pause for a moment before a look of realization kind of dawns on her. And despite her eyes never opening, you can just see a kind of like look to her. She
Mhm.
gets it now.
Yeah.
What a derp.
I mean, I imagine she probably doesn't get to feel that often, so. Yeah.
Okay then.
She then gives a slow nod.
I see. Then we will be eagerly awaiting her return. And yours as
Sorry.
well, should you ever desire to return to these sacred halls.
Your offer is most kind.
Most kind indeed. As an estimate, Lady Lucy should be accessible again in approximately 2 mortal days. Anywhere between 2 to 3. We will come as soon as she and we are both able.
And there's a smile gracing her face. Okay. Is there anything else you need of me?
Well, I don't think there is anything we came here for, did we?
Well, it sounds like for the most part, you kind of got the answers you're looking for and actually learned something new. Because you had no idea that Bengari was the eldest daughter. Or actually, you don't even know if she is, now you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who is the eldest daughter?
It's like Bas kind of looks at Odigos, looks at Fengari, looks at Odigos, looks at Fengari, or Actina. Like, if I may, Lady Actina,
Yes.
are you aware if you were the first to, well, a first of a kind to be, I suppose, brought salvation by Lady Anaclisi? You did mention that the faith that you and Lady Pengari carry is solitary earlier. Well, in the past tense now, I suppose, but
So your question was if they were
not-
if they were the first to be.
to her knowledge, yes, to be essentially like saved, quote unquote, by Anaclisi. Because we know it's not Lucy, and Odigos is kinda
No, we were not the first. That. She turns towards Onigas. Will be her.
Wait, so Odigos is the eldest.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
The tiny freaking Omi-san cinnamon bun of the daughters.
I mean, technically,
The actually... Sorry, go on.
your skeletal form is much larger.
See, when you think about it, that kind of makes sense because you recall why Anaclisi had Odigos born is because she realized immediately upon mortals, being within the dreamscape and dying that their souls got trapped there. She would have probably figured that out immediately and been like, I need a solution to this problem. So it would make sense that Odigos would be the oldest. Fengari would not be that much younger than her. But yeah, Odigos makes sense.
Huh.
And you suspect that Fosella might have been the youngest.
Indeed.
I kind of want to bring that up with her, but
Well, you could always ask.
you know what? Actually, no,
What?
okay.
Leland.
Yeah, it was Fosella was her name, right?
Fosella.
Like F-O, not B-O.
F-O.
Yeah. In fact, there is a slight little request I would humbly like to make. A direct prayer to an unfortunate soul who has been lost.
And Actina places her hands on her chest.
A girl the name Fosella met who unfortunately never had the chance at life.
And Actina, its face becomes one of sadness.
Moziver, you realize that from behind, Odigos just kind of wraps her arms around you and just kind of holds you close. And you just feel just a wave of sadness through the room.
Yeah. Moziver will like lift her hand and like put one against one of Odigos's, essentially to comfort her.
It is quite a
You
tragedy.
can tell that Odigos was probably very looking forward to Vasella. And, well, yeah.
It's quite a tragedy. She kneels down a little bit closer. Fate is often cruel, but it is in those times where it is important to find peace, to find comfort amongst those who wish you well. And there's a slight smile on Actina's expression as their blind eyes turn towards the two of you, Moziver and Odigos. And it appears that you have found one such source. Pleases
And
me.
at that, Odigos turns back into your fire, goes back into the lantern, and it goes out.
How is she feeling?
Embarrassment, 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 embarrassment.
And at
She
that,
just ran away.
Yeah.
and at that, Actina laughs softly again. Before gently taking both her hands in front of you, her giant hands, and then softly scooping the two of you into them.
Oh.
So you carefully fall into her fingers, which feel very soft, almost like pillows. She brings
out of the dryer.
she
Yes, you just got bundled with fresh dryer sheets.
and she brings you closer to herself, and you brought very close to her, close to her now. Her face, just about 10 meters or friggin' 20 feet from you at this point. And she slowly moves in towards you, places you against her cheeks, the two of you.
Oh my god.
They feel warm for a few moments.
I'm just smiling like an idiot. That's so sweet.
Before she carefully deposits you back where you were.
Bosk, you feel like you had a pillow for it just collapse on you. A warm, fresh out of... Well, you don't know what a dryer is, but if you did, you'd know.
Baskin's like, I don't remember this kind of feeling. I remember my home. Oh my god. this is
More than
sweet.
you two just feel just... The sensation that comes to mind is just warm and fluffy. But in the back of your mind, you're pretty amused that Odigos just ran away again. And once again, you just cannot help but think, Odigos is such a girl.
I may not have borne you, and perhaps I have not the right to say such things, but I consider all of Diotethis my children, or at least I would like for them to be. And And you, my sons, have brought me a great gift. I am most impressed. And as a gentle smile once again, that turns a little bit mischievous for a few moments. Before returning back to his gentleness. You suspect that... Or actually roll insight, just for fun.
Okay.
Come on, I want to know. Have I rolled a No, I did. I rolled like 12 on the history, but come on.
Well, more's of
Yeah.
her. From what you can tell, you sense that Argentina of Healing may be enjoying your flustered reactions a little bit.
She thinks she might be having a little fun teasing her older sister.
Aw, I see.
And especially when she brought you in for that cheek embrace. It's almost like a mother would just kind of be overly affectionate with their kid, with the child.
Yeah.
This kind of feel the need to dote. That's kind of the feeling you're left with. But it's not an unpleasant one, not unwelcome.
Though you almost feel like almost like a brief like mental pout come from Odigos. Just a brief spark of just dismissiveness before it's just gone.
Mhm.
As in like a quick realization that she's messing with me. And to that, Octina just laughs. A very soft laugh, but a laugh nonetheless. At her sister's expense.
The feeling is quite a new one. However, words cannot describe the grace that you have granted us,
Of
Lady
course.
Actina.
Of
Whatever
course.
nods in agreement.
That is the reason I am. To aid those who called your Tethys their home. Then, is there more you require of me?
We shall visit after the Landfall Festival, this time with Lady Lucy in tow.
I will look forward to it, my sons.
Boss just gives as polite a bow as he can.
Yeah, same,
Like-
same from whatever.
As you do that, you see just this expression of offense go over for a few moments before she starts to laugh again. Is that any way to act before your mother? But no, I understand, of course.
Boss actually just kind of like tries to say something, but then stops himself. Like, how do you expect us to act?
Exactly, it's just like she put up a good pout for a few moments.
The mum pout.
Exactly.
Mother would be like, I don't know what it's like to act in front of the mother health.
It's like, yeah, it's Super
It's like, well,
weird.
how does this work again?
Exactly.
It's like, Mom, can I have a tenner for the school lunch? Can I have 10 quid?
We have 10 quid at home.
Then, I shall
Well,
eagerly
then, wait
await
at
your
home.
return. Until then, be well.
Likewise, Lady Actina.
And the moon changes.
Or rather, Boss would have said Lady Actina and Lady Fengari as well.
As the moon shifts, for a brief moment, Fingari returns to half of her face. And there's curiously a very, very, very slight smile on Fingari's face. Different from that of Actina, but still pretty content. As it both nod before vanishing. It's like a partial sort of manifestation. Boop.
And I'll fix this map later.
Yeah.
Just pretend for now the altar's there.
Yeah.
You can just copy the other map.
And this
The
takes
other
a bit.
one's dark. I'd have to change the colors. Actually, wait.
Can you just copy the altar part? Yeah. Or do that.
Ivelda then only walks up.
Oops.
Okay.
There. Good as new.
Yeah. Yay.
I don't have that last one.
Now you've met Her Grace and their other half. I can only thank you for bringing such peace of mind to my ladies.
That was the purpose for why we came. Thank you for allowing us access, Reverend.
No, thank you.
Can I try to insight her?
Mm-hmm. Feel free.
Well,
What are you trying to insight?
I don't know, like, I guess how she's feeling.
Alright, then roll your insight. With a 15. She looks pretty happy about the circumstance. She's still a bit tired and a bit sleepy, but
But
doesn't
you
seem
can
to
tell that
Mhm.
she looks quite glad because she got to see her patron deity.
Uh-huh.
What reverend wouldn't be happy to have that within their church?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. But yeah.
That's like the highest honor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In any case, more so like, in any case, we should probably let you close the church and let you get some rest for now. Thank you again for allowing us. And
You're quite
This time.
you're quite welcome. It's no worry. I'm used to it. Used to it.
see.
Boss Grill inside.
Yeah, Bashki? Bashki. Zimir? What is that?
Hmm?
You need a roll insight, if you would?
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that.
Probably a bit overwhelmed by the motherness. Nice.
I'm still like recovering from the clean fluffy sheets.
Yes. And when she said that, though, you're just like, wait, she's used to it. Does that mean, like, a lot of champions have come to spoke with Fengari lately?
Mm-hmm.
That's a very curious comment.
May I inquire what do you mean by that, Reverend?
She kind of blinks for a few moments. What I meant by I was used to it.
Yes. It almost sounds like you've had it happen a lot lately.
Well,
Why do I
there's
feel
this...
why do I feel like this is going to transform into a Dark Souls boss battle?
Roll
This is silence.
initiative.
Unnerving.
There's this Tabaxi fellow. It's been by often as of late. It's just Storm Queen's champion, I believe.
Ah, him.
We've met him a couple times, yes.
Naturally.
May I inquire what his business was?
Azala? Now, Pomtief, on the other hand. Unfortunately, Sir Stormherald, I'm unable to speak on other champions' discussions.
That is understandable. Forgive my prying.
It's no concern. If you would wish to know more, you'd have to ask him yourself.
Bosk is like, oh yeah, I might. Right, fuck. Where is he? It's like,
I'll consider it.
Well then,
However, you have been of much assistance lately. Well, not just lately, but... Well... Thank you for... once more.
and Bosk gives a polite bow again.
there's a moment before she returns the bow. You can tell that between the appearance of Victina and whatnot, she may be feeling a bit fatigued, a bit differently, not exhausted, but more like, oh, going to bed was so nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fatigue of relief, as in like, this was a great morning, but I am ready for bed.
Yep.
Let's,
As someone who's worked night shifts, I know the feeling.
This was extraordinary, but I think I am about to pass out, so
yes,
goodbye,
we shall be-
Storm Herald, champion of Lady Odegas.
Yes, we shall be on our
Thank you
way.
for
We shall-
visiting.
We shall be on our way indeed.
And then I suppose we'll make our way out of the Kurk.
With your business concluded at the church, you head out, and you both feel great. Both to have seen that, to have met the two sisters of the moon, and then realize that not only are they sisters of the moon, they're sisters of Odigos. And then for you, Morsiver, to learn that Azimuth is, well, Odigos' sister was very surprising. And Bosk, you're like, oh, that's one less secret I need to keep.
Yep. Only 99 more fucking to keep.
Yeah,
I
and
got
so-
99 secrets.
As you then
and that
make
ain't
your way
one.
towards the, I believe it's been about
City Hall.
Yeah,
is
City Hall.
next.
To meet with the mayor. That is where we're gonna end this session. Pick up from there next time.
Next time with you getting to the City Hall.
Is it thirsting it?
Ba-bum.